Hey, today, we're back. I don't remember where I need to put my camera at, but who cares, man? Who cares? We're back and we're doing this. I'm finally doing ZZZ's quests of 2.2. Cause I've had a lot of stuff to do, you know, a lot of other stuff to do. So let's just go and do it. Start tracking. Yes. I had Silksong. I had freaking Genshin for a week. Silksong before that for a week. Like, literally no time to do ZZ properly. Oh, shit, no, not you. Boom, patish, boom, boom, patish, boom, patish, boom, boom. That's me, not you. And you cannot do this for me right now. I do believe it's been 12 hours since I've done this. Or has it? Oh, come on. Ah, right, wait. They are on 20 hours. Keep forgetting that. That doesn't matter, okay. Nothing matters then, although, crafting is also preventable because I don't have the resources, right? I do need the bell, and for the bell I need some other stuff that I don't have, so yeah. Nothing works, nothing is important. 500 is fine, okay. Wise. Call from the mayor, that means we've got another job. What do we have? Wise is looking over a message from someone, his face turning serious, the kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Good timing, Bell. I feel like you've heard that before. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both of your siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Is there even a choice? Simulated signs from city administration searched through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerged from the audio visual.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well. The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
It's fine. Compared to the air quality issue, the air in the city isn't much better.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Wi-Fi Peninsula. Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
Seepage.
It's because of the Exaltists.
Yeah.
They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
I'm not fully sure about that, but close enough. The root of Exaltist evil, to kill a snake you have to cut off the head.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments,
Yes.
seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days.
Is this like a recap for people that don't remember any of this?
Investigate Porcelumex
We literally
contain the
played
Exaltus
through
threat.
all of this. Defense Force? What's with the new player showing up all of a sudden?
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in White Peninsula before. So why'd they show up now?
Wi-Fi Peninsula
Obel
is a
Squad
key
is not
force in the
Defense
production
Force?
area, after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone
Yes,
is
they
eager
are
to claim
coming
a bigger
in
share
stronger.
of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquay Summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon,
We can do whatever we want. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand. The one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse.
Girl,
It's my time to shine again, right?
ours.
to be
Right?
honest,
Supposedly
I
both.
won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolda, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists and Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say,
Come on,
the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
About the intel on our teacher, there's still no lead on our teacher
By the
yet.
way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission. But we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolda in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolda and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Taking down the Exaltus Defense Force. Looks like this job won't be easy. I hope we don't run into any trouble. I hope we don't run into any annoying people. But hey, we get to team up with Double Squad again. Yes, Mrs. Older. So Julia and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Belle? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Ishu and Shifu and the others know. Ma'am. Look at him. Look at it. Just look at him. Belle, look at him. Belle, look at him. She's looking right at him. Look at him. You see the angle? Just staring right at him. I've been expecting you, Belle. Don't give me that Yishuan Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that this really is why you are here. Yunkwei Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can get directly involved in the Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to the sect. Shame in the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltists play dirty and the Defense Force throws its way around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Swibian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight, then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. Ooh. Oh my, you carefully calibrate the HDD device in Swibian Temple in a chamber, then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters before you realize that night has already fallen. Defense Force sent word. We are meeting up with Obel Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are the Lemnian Hollow. Meeting in the Hollow! Is this how the military does things? That's right, the Defense Force wants to link up with Obel Squad during the operation. Afterward, we return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obel Squad and to test our capabilities as the Mayor's special envoys. I've spent the whole afternoon turning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up to tomorrow's operation. Go to sleep. Yes. In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus's memory. Ooh.
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Agamemnon, oh shit.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup. Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Orphe?
No, no, we have to kill it, whatever it takes.
Zolda?
I'm from Yunkoi Summit.
Oh, right, that's the
We'll
sister.
hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone, we can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back. So, is this the end? Revenge. Against what? The Hollow? Against everything.
She got like badly damaged.
Lost everything.
And she became a tail on Orphe.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory.
Do robots dream of electric sheep?
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode.
Sure.
I told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Oh. New location? Hey, look at him in the back. He's so cute. Sugar. Captain Magus, SWAT member Orphe, I've been waiting here for you. You have the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. But you were the one who woke up late. I told you there was a necessary system check and maintenance. Now, get into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Noble Squad for being late. Oh my god, look at her, dude. Look, Jesus Christ. ZZ designs are insane. Look at them though, they're so cute. Oh my god. Boom, 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 boom. A shake. Personal anti-corruption gear weapon. Is that? Salute. Good morning, soldier. I'm on guard duty, so please don't engage in conversation with me. Salute. Oh, I'm interrupting your work. Sorry. You're supposed to be on guard duty, not checking out some girl's tail. A talking tail? And this isn't tail. It's Captain Magus. I'm talking to you, soldier. Sorry, Captain. Sorry, soldier. I'll stay focused on my post. Right, Captain Magus. Let's head to the combat briefing. That soldier's tail. Yes, it is incredible, isn't it? 3 containers of porcelain, a whole bunch of anti-corruption gear, 12 crates of weapons and ammo. Why did I count to... No, don't interrupt me. That special squad, yes, the Obel. I've heard so much about how amazing Noble Squad is, but wow, they're even cooler in person. They are so hot, they are all so hot. That bamboo called Mercury is so cool. Yeah, look at him, he's awesome. Oh, seed. Combat veteran, word is that some tough customers on this mission. Hello, soldier. Hello, captain. Hello. Looking sharp there, soldier. You must be a seasoned veteran, huh? Huh? I never even took part in the battle for the old capital. How could I possibly call myself a veteran? Veterans who've seen those kinds of battles, these days there are few and far between. So it's really an honor to meet you. When I heard that Obel Squad and Colonel Isolde would be joining the operation, I just knew we are headed for a glorious victory. A glorious victory, being able to fight for honor, it's a privilege, really. Let's go, Orphe. It's time for the operation briefing. Isolde, ma'am. Ma'am. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Can't speak to him. Cannot speak to him at all. You? No. Salute. Please do not disturb the sentry on duty. I'm not disturbing anyone. Ooh. Salute. Seagaze Road has been requisitioned as a defense force base, and the cable car station up top is off limits for now. The tasteful thickness of it, my god. Noble Squad assemble. Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Huh? I'm a model soldier. You see it? You're a soldier too. If you join the scout seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the scout. If I weren't busy taking care of Sid Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. Bam. See? Okay, that's good. I'll park Senior here before heading to the meeting. Senior isn't coming to the briefing. He's way too tall. He'd end up lifting the whole tent. It looked ridiculous. Not exactly the serious atmosphere Captain Magus wants. The members of Football Squad are gathered around the commanding table.
Good morning, everyone.
Mother.
Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltus stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltus communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
Yes.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde.
Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow. The Exaltists have long plagued Waifei Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
That's a real cool intro.
Obel Squad reporting in.
Oh my
We are
god.
the target Hollow.
When Orphe and Magus are off-field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on their energy and recover battle heat with sufficient battle heat. Hold E to unleash a special attack hit charge, when the whole squad is zeroed in effect, which boosts their abilities.
Blitz Squad, in position!
Aegis Squad, report your position. Do you copy?
Copy, Captain Magus. Aegis reporting in.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
211, primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important. Got Obel Squad handling the pickup.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person. Oh, so what sort of person are they exactly?
Okay, before I kill them, I gotta...
Chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle. The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the Hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know her partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them. At least, that's what Colonel Isolde said.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
Chew on that. Shit, that was cool. Hey, there's no one quite like Captain Magus.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Proxy.
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
There are some long titles. Just call me Lord Phaeton.
You can call me Lord Phaeton. Okay, I'm kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood a little. Just call me Proxy. So this is the amazing Miss Phaeton that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaeton they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaeton.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
infamous?
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
A hero from the underworld sounds pretty cool.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
Solo is just standing by the right
If what
values.
you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Villain or not, hero or not.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaeton will play in this operation.
What are
As
we
an
doing
expert
here?
Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaeton will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaeton as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
I've handled
Captain
more.
Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections. That wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Damn it. I don't know where to put myself.
There are more enemies than we expected. Oh no! The enemy reinforcements just keep coming!
God damn it.
Pinned down. Beta squad, do you copy?
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest!
Agent squad.
Seed and the others should be okay, right? The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices. Feels like the miasma around us is getting thicker.
Just like a bowl of meat.
Watch out for stronger enemies.
Why is she shaking it that? Why is she shaking it like that, huh? Cool. We're on the other side.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target. Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Rift Squad, do you copy? Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comms system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the Captain ASAP. I wonder if the the envoy and the Captain have met up safely.
Oh, shit.
Seed adjusting for wind.
Oops, I can't really control my strength. I'm in resistance.
Boom, boom, boom.
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests? Good riddance.
Damn, girl.
Squad. Do you copy?
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
The enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
Animations, man. Animations are crazy. Absolutely crazy. On the jump switch. I'll turn it off. As the switch flips down, the hum of the machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Agent squad, come in.
Aegis reporting in. Loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming.
Ethereals keep emerging from the miasma. Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room? Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system. Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior.
God damn it, man.
Sustain fire.
Why didn't I hear those sounds just previously in the fight? Is that because there was a blocking of communications? Is the switch linked to the transmission device a successful decryption? Signal flashes from Senior's data port, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still.
Remote support. In position.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Next, we eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point.
He's so fucking cute.
Time for us to show them what we've got, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Captain, put me in. I'm ready.
I haven't played as soldier for such a long time. Don't remember the timing on the attacks.
Roger. Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data copy from the control room.
Excellent. That about does it for our recon objectives. Meet up at the target location.
Copy that. Aegis out.
How do they not chafe, dude? Those are so
look like
thick.
coffins. They're kind of creepy.
What's a coffin?
It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
Not quite. This is an ether research device built by Parsalumix. Alice calls it an Obscura. Obscura? That was in the report we handed over to Commander Zold. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltus is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. Nah, what a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and still think, keep moving. Move, move, move. Maggots, more like move maggots. Ooh, bamboo stuff.
The unknown device. Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
That we are.
You're amazing, Proxy!
That I am.
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
I might have.
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
Nah. Nah. Oh, come on. Can I climb that? Even though I can, I don't think there's much point in doing that. Although... you never know, you know. I don't think there's anything else there. On. Bing, 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 bing. Guess no secrets. Okay. Maybe I missed something, but I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know it.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, Funny still played a part in this.
That might be true. But most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
Magus, what's your problem, huh? Put my storyline in progress, oh my god. These obstacles are blocking Aegis squad path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magus.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all her hard work, too. You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I assume Trader is still on the roof.
Huh?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You are the pilot of this mech?
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Which is completely off her rocker, huh? Who's Seed Senior?
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech! Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy.
I still don't know what that means.
You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
No. Strictly speaking, no.
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
You're not much better, Soldier 11.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Yes, they are.
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as the commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat.
You can assess me while I'm
we're still in the middle of a battlefield here.
Assing Orphe.
Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltist's main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
The proxy magic
The most efficient way
child.
to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
Yes. I'm Phaethon after all, they won't be able to
I
escape.
got this. Inside those devices,
That's
those are all
quite a few
sacrifices?
sacrifices, yeah.
Confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0.
See it in here?
Now we're all clear. Oboe Squad. All enemies eliminated.
How did she walk through him? He can become invisible, but that's not walking through him. Thunderous stumps of heavy machinery and shrill hysteric screams Seeds brings in Exaltist captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior. You've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
Damn, Magus. And that's how Exaltists operate.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Calm down, Captain Magus.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Magus, relax.
Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon. Specifically, the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
I don't need any labels or definitions.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
Something urgent that needs our
There's
attention.
a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow.
Every hollow?
According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Wi-Fi Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
As a problem, the situation isn't as bad yet.
That's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Unless...
They would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Watch out, it's the last ditch counterattack, they won't go down
Fanatic's
easily.
last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
In the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Sarabellum! I need to watch Mina Yama's gameplay because, oh my god, she must have been screaming at this point. The military operation has started. You are to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the defense force has overwhelming numbers and we've taken heavy losses lately. But that little strength, with what little strength we've had, we don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the defense force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. We should have a small break here, potentially. Okay, yeah. Because I need to go make coffee. I'm, for some reason, falling asleep. Right on the spot. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over the Sea Gaze Road as our base of operations. This will be our base, a staging area for the upcoming mission. There seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Isolde first. Trigger this operation. Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and the captain were surrounded by enemies, I was really worried about you both. My bullet almost didn't make it in time. That was a close one, don't worry about me. Protecting you, Proxy, is our top priority. I mean, protecting citizens like you, Proxy. Orphe might seem a little hesitant at times, but she's actually a skilled and brave soldier. Captain Magus comes off as harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for her squad and for New Eridu, or rather, she already has. Yes, she has. So you see? If it wasn't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exaltus equipment, the captain and I would have been in for a hell of a fight. I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Senior were just as important. The Exaltus systems were pretty basic. It just took a little tinkering to shut them down. Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice. It's talent, pure talent. I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift, right, Proxy? Orphe. Magus. God, dude, you really wears me out. I guess no war for Omegas. Okay. Give me like a few minutes. I need to make coffee. Hey, no, but let's go. Isolde.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltist lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltist scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltist base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Same.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
Yes. I have to give that some thought. Captain Magus said...
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers?
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
Captain Magus has actually been very cooperative.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Did I even do anything?
I guess
I'm not
this
sure I
is the
did.
part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
What's so dishonorable about it?
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided into dirty money?
None. Not everything is black and white. I'm not that kind of proxy.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
Ooh. You. Am I wrong though? Isolde.
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining
No,
heroes.
you're not a villain.
Okay?
You are the heroist hero.
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you.
Oh my.
Would you mind coming with me later?
No, I would never. The Major General? This isn't the interrogate the proxy party, right?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
That is very reassuring. Orphe? Look at them. Look at them, man. Look at them. Oh my god. Same. Proceed to trigger shutdown exaltis. Yeah, main exalt system. You're built to handle machines. You're talented. Yep, okay. Major General Adjutant. Adjutant, sir, the Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me to the Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. We follow the Adjutant's lead and head with Isolde into Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde,
oh.
I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines.
Too damn sleazy.
I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Waifei Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Right.
Welcome to Waifei Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Waifei Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah,
Yunquei
Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
How exactly does he know that?
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy.
Oh, damn.
And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command.
Yeah.
All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine.
Of course.
Isolde, the
your arrangements
magnificently smart woman that you are.
Colonel.
Yeah.
This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you.
Exactly.
Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde?
I don't trust him at all.
Until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Yeah.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunquei Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
Madam Ambassador. I'm really sorry, Bell. You came here to help, and this is how you are treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lawrence was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I liked his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth behind it? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give everything to protect you. Love you, Zolda, so much. After briefing you in the military operations, Zolda takes your leave. What about rude? All of the defense force generals, this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and conducting the outside contact in the outside world? I might as well be a prisoner. But if we are just heading down to Subian Temple for a quick break, there shouldn't stop us, right? Can I, like, actually not go? Important story in progress. Feature currently. I was trying to open the map. Goddamn. Attempt to return to Subian Temple. Proxy's been captured. Oh my god. You seem to be in a pretty good mood. Don't make fun of your comrades. The Proxy's been nabbed by the Major General. Then why do you look so happy, Seed? Don't make fun of your comrade's suffering, Seed. That Major General's guy a real pain, huh? So if the Proxy doesn't get along with him, that must mean they're alright. It sounds silly, but also somehow makes sense. I can hear you, I heard all of that. You're also the type to eavesdrop on people. I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy, and for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. Proxy, the ever so lovable Proxy, always listening in with those keen ears. You got anything to say, green hair? Ooh, I gotta look at a plan for the next mission. The initial recon is complete. Next up is the women that they are, man. The women that they are. Oh wait, he salutes me. Please, no, just at the center and duty. You're also very cute. You're also very cute. Sorry, orders from above, you're not allowed to leave. Argue with the facts and logic, threaten in a harsh and intimidating tone. Facts and logic. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Threaten with the intimidating tone. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers.
Huh?
You okay there, Belle? Comrade, Belle is a special and was sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Miss Belle got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where the soldier's coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Storm of defeat. Withdraw with head held high. Have my orders, please, don't make this difficult. They're gone. Ma'am.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
Well, barely so.
Significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
Enemy torture. So we're really that eager to see me tortured. I'm a pro. I couldn't be caught.
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy, that kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Unless Isolde explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications? What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just so
dumb.
That's terrible.
That's terrible, Trigger. Were you about to say it's good?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary Proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side,
that is not
at least the legendary Proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, The legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
Not just there.
You sure
Literally
you're sorry,
here.
Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
I
As
hope so.
ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of
Jeez.
their electronics.
That's crazy. There's no point fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker more like an electronic shackle to your ankle. Thanks to the Defense Forces signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies functioning in the Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least say farewell to the friends anxiously waiting your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
No, never against Isolde. I understand it's probably one your intention.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
What comes an arm when restricted things are definitely tricky, like I can still reach out to Wise and Ferry through HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Ah, there we go, okay. Right as I'm thinking about this. Roxy, don't look so down, it's time for Obel's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure attack folks have reliable gear is crucial, so if you want to drop by proxies, go right ahead. But I don't have any equipment on me, not that I could fix anything even if I did. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the proxy, but I can't shake the strange feeling like the proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Dude, what are you, Seed? Don't worry, Proxy, Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. Yeah, she knows HDD. She is the same as us in some way. We have the same smell as her. What does that mean? Huh? It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy, stop being so wishy-washy. Anyone else? No. Okay. Soldier 11, trigger. Orphy, ma'am. Oh, Mercury, hey. Our squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member C. First up, the inspection, Mercury. And now, Mercury here. Let me take a look at and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. And I always get noise when C does my checkup. The antenna of the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Hey. Next up is Trigger's sniper rifle. And you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon's in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. Sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield after all. Orphy? Boring. Now it's Orphy and Captain Magus time. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton's in good shape overall, Orphy, but your tail shows way more wear, no doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphy's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're just using that nitro fuel all again, aren't you? Sid can stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Wow, are you seriously attacking your Captain's dental hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Sid stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Change the subject. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good, inspection complete. We're just looking for an excuse to stare into Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed, get some rest and make sure your gear is serviced at the armory. Hey Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes too. Yeah, she definitely knows about the HGD. 100%. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with double squad. You then return to the tent. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and re-establishing the connection with the HGD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Yes, Freddy, I love you too. I need to feed my cat, give me a sec. In the back, in the back. What do we have here? What do we have?
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you?
Because she is.
When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Nah. That's, you two are just like it.
All right, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I'll send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally,
Is that
I've made a
full?
full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
Ooh.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
As always.
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Noble Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. Commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. When Sophie Seed's voice, let's go check out what's happening. Trigger, soldier, nothing. You, oh, supply check-in, personal anti-corruption, yep. Corruption, with the count on interrupting, That's Special Squad. I heard so much about Amazing Noble Squad. You're cool in person. That bamboo marker is so cool. He's so cool. Like, you son of a bitch. Ma'am. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Is this the little one? The little one you brought back from the Hollow? Yes, Captain, the Bamboo Squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bamboo's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldier in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bamboo probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at the base? Let me fix up the Bamboo. I'm a technician. Proxy, you know how to fix a Bamboo? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Should be just enough. Video footage is restored the images from the inside Hollow stream and out through the Bamboo's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters.
They have weapons now?
Ethereal presence confirmed.
What the hell?
Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma. Why are
they have weapons?
Wearing Defense Force uniforms.
The hell?
They're coming closer. And they're armed!
You can just run out from a distance.
We're under attack! Fight back!
That's crazy.
Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock. Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise? No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal or monster, just take them down! Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup!
The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. Gunfire and voices gradually fade away and everything returns to silence. Right now it grows louder, skipping ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Actual resurrection?
Blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
And the footage ends abruptly here. The bamboo recording narrator seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. Jeez, those soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they look like the dead brought back to life. The dead, but they are dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years ago. If they truly are dead returned, how could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? They're not the undead, more like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers mean their creator, the enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force, might be beyond their imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exalted should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go. Anyone else here? Hello. Love them too, but it's just cute little guys. Cute little guys on their birthdays. Isolde. Get the Robo Squad, you brief Isolde.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
How could someone ignore the Colonel's orders?
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Like I said, he was sus. Really
Looks
sus.
like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Goddamn Morphe.
Morphe. You don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
Yeah.
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire,
we need to act
and
fast.
unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Let's go.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready
It's
as
not
we
like I
could
can
have been.
do anything.
The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
I won't let you down.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
Until now. The operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exalted bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Obel Squad, move out. Move out. Oh dear lord.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
The intel may not be complete.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
You really trust her?
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
They loved each other.
That's because Captain
Still love each other.
Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there? Petty thugs blocking the way to the Creator.
Oh shit! Did not think.
Creator will not forgive them.
Did not think his range was that high.
Will pave the way for our master's return.
What a magnificent fight, Orphe!
No, it's right. I see with Orphe.
Ether vision activate. Your corner.
Girl, what the hell?
I can't really control my strength.
Divine punishment. Encrypted documents detected on the device accessing. Answering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld cloaked in flames and vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in the device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers, but those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting Ludullu. These exalted scum, how dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. Unacceptable. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then what they see is sight of allied uniforms. Ooh, is this the soldiers?
Which unit are you in? According to Commander
Or maybe
Isolde's
not.
orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
So it was him, just as expected, so they really are under Major General's command.
These idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Stop the cap.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Yeah, accidentally.
That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all
I love
high
this
and
song so much.
mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important?
She's a
I may
fucking captain.
be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Boy.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Did they though? Did they though?
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones.
Exactly, Seed.
If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Love Seed.
Are you threatening me?
Oh, no threats here.
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist base been completely cleared?
Nope.
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
And that is why they knew.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly.
Yep.
Obol soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obol, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
You'll warm up what? You'll warm up my what? I know what I would like you to warm up with your thighs.
These second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up.
Look at him.
Never call this an ambush.
What the hell?
We've already failed half of the mission.
High-powered lasers, right?
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Everything's on fire. Aim for the head,
Senior. Documents detected on the device accessing. We might be working with Porcelumics, but they aren't exactly saints. They sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the files sent here without warning. What the hell? There's a record for the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it, of all places, the data had to be missing at the most crucial part. Soldiers didn't die protecting the city? Just what have Exaltists learned? It's nothing but a distraction. They planned it on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear the Exaltist remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. And that's why they moved the key data early. I guess we have no choice but to press on.
I'll warm up your
Mag. I assume she's talking about like
targets have appeared.
the magazine, right? The bullets.
Fight Obol Squad's been waiting for. Tactical strategy.
Steve, don't go
I
driving
need to freaking use her correctly, you know? To the full extent.
I can't really control my strength. Give him a full salvo, Senior.
Diabolic animation, you know? When you really think about it. When you really think about it, absolutely diabolical animation.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Wait, that was a soldier. Yeah, Obsidian Squad.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the hall.
Oh, right, and him as well.
In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
What are you doing, my guy?
Leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
That must be Lucro. I know this, boss.
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumix Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet for a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
Yeah.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway.
They have the same eyes.
We are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we?
Are they, like...
Also involved with the Obsidian
brothers
division,
or something?
For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
Hasn't said that I am a proxy. Interesting. You even know that I am an envoy?
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here.
Which
You're
are?
a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters.
Ooh.
Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Damn, Major.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I
That
met
was
at the
sauce as
Special
hell.
Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to.
Up there. Definitely up there,
Sorry,
yep.
Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
No, you're right.
I'll let it slide this time, Morphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
The reason they were here.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumix's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumix's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumix has formed ties with the Defense Force.
Yep.
It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
It's a bit deeper than that.
Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Seed, you are a kid.
Orphe, you really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar.
Yep.
Either way, Obel's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in the Elemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Oh, Sarah. Great Overseer, the Defense Force took the bait just as planned. They're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. If that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaeton is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily. And that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed that youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. I have got to watch Mina's gameplay. You must have been going absolutely insane over this. Come on, so much Sarah in one freaking quest. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days.
Huh?
Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what soldiers know. About time! We should have wiped out that scum a long time ago. They threw Wi-Fi Peninsula into total chaos and the poor workers paid the price for it. So I assume they think we've like wiped out Exaltis completely or something? Duty wears me down. Girlies, look at them, they're so cute. But that squad... If Obel squad hadn't broken through head-on, our plan to strike from the flank wouldn't have gone nearly as smoothly. They're the ones who put in the work and got results. Shouldn't they get the most of credit? Hey, I appreciate you, girl. I appreciate you. Major General's adjutant, the dickhole, the ass crack. We're gonna take all the credit. Our squad was the first to break into Exaltus headquarters, and this time we're gonna take all the credit. This time, like every time. Lucro does look like incredible as an NPC. I do like him. He's obviously also an asshole, but still. Arrogant soldier, a new face, and not in uniform either. You must be that outside help for the what was it, the postal squad? Oh my god, it's Obel. Is that so difficult? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Right, easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Stand your guard, stay silent. What's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Hey, boyo. Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. You're really laying it on thick, huh? Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the Mayor in the Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltists, which are in fact Porcelumix's property. It's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. We may not be the most charming... He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General, but that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table, so naturally I'm pleased you made it back in one piece is real about Porcelumix and Exaltis. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelumix, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engage in unlawful activities with Exaltis. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelumix is clean of any further criminal association. Well, criminal association with them, but the criminal associations with the Defense Force, though. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealing with the Exaltists, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they are made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing the risk. The risk? Yes, Colonel Isolde stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going as far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. Bullshit. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Oh my, oh my. Explain the situation to Magus. Soldier. Roger, roger. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltis have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he is concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. And the Exaltis won't be that easy. What about obscuring the city? You face the Exaltists more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable, but even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. It's not a minor outlaw group, though. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate citizens of the Wi-Fi Peninsula. We will stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began too. Did the Colonel know about the risks of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Wanna join us for a bit? Despite your doubts, with cheering ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the soldiers. As the squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate. Ooh, that's a beautiful art.
The threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula
And like the
under our thunderous
Yule with the straw is so cute.
Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers. Cheer for victory.
You didn't win shit though. Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
Very much so.
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
Oh.
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Ishwan, High Preceptor of Yunkwai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings.
Or maybe she's working on something.
She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case,
either she's working on something or Lorenz done something to her.
Fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Sr. would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Phaeton, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. He's going guard duty. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from Tops is here to see you. From Tops? Don't ask me about the specifics, you'll just have to go and see for yourself. Oh, it's the boyo. What's your plan here though, my guy? Why are you here? Damien, my boy. You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements.
Obviously.
Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltis stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in Tops any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Oh damn, so you're in a pretty risky position as well.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunque Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately,
no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunque Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs up from behind him.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about. It's funny, most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you.
She's insanely cute,
this is
but
Miss
who?
Zhao from Tops, affiliated
Krampus.
with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Oh shit! I completely knew the Krampus Compliance. Is that the name of a company? Yeah, it is. We know
Nice to
that.
meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within Tops? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
She's super cute.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if a company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
In more ways than one. So really, you really are a disaster. Isn't that what's kept Top standing strong all this time?
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Hopefully she'll turn out to be our
Though
savior.
he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game. But he's also someone who never crosses the line.
You've got sharp and beautiful eyes.
He skirts it really very nicely.
You'll never become the enemy of Krampus.
Oh, is that a threat?
That when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Miss Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. Yeah, damn. It's getting late, let's get back to the tent and get some rest. Girly pops. Girly pop, oh, la de la la, girly pop, Proxy. Proxy. It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with the squad member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. And special night op? Where's the enemy? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. It's probably like hanging out. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. See them trigger, quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
Soldier Orphe.
You two again? And now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
Accomplice? I'm not a part of this.
Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain, or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
What would be the item?
First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Girl, your thighs are all... although...
Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
Bigger thighs would be
I'm sure
even
Orphe
better.
has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Jesus.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
What did I do? I'll take care of those lemon-flavored chips. I can take the blame for the snacks.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
In the sea breeze of Wi-Fi Peninsula, you team up with the Obel Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
About Magus? Go ahead.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission.
It's fine.
But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
Did the proxy betray her at some point? Just like how you trusted Magus? Trust you, Orphe.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
No. You
like
can
I said,
not.
Just like you trust Captain Magus.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
just a gunner. A soldier here to support Captain Magus. Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission.
Did they
In the disaster 11
create
years
her?
ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced
clone
soldiers,
soldiers.
cybernetic soldiers even, cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long.
So who is she a clone
I was
of?
also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier.
Legendary
designed
soldier.
to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant.
Oh, so she was the Magus.
That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus.
Oh, damn.
The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon.
And she's
Even
pretty
in
much just
death,
the weapon
she's
for it.
still wielded as a weapon by the
body for the
Defense
weapon.
Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life.
It wasn't you who did that.
Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind.
And she is.
Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me, over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place.
I will try.
I believe in you, Proxy.
Orphe? Is Magus asleep? Nope, she's blinking. She's awake. They could have at least, like, turned off her eyes or something. I don't know. Trigger, soul seed. Anything? Nope. Cute girlies. Soldier. What are you staring at, huh? What are you looking at? After the brief signal disruption, communication with the HGD is re-established. How are the calculations going? Have you found the exact coordinates of the blind spot?
Barry, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
I mean, I don't think I can give that kind of order, though. Unexpected challenge looks like we'll need to find help elsewhere.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations.
Yeah.
So Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishu and Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Belle needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishu and Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the Defense Force find out.
Poor Junior Belle is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the Defense Force.
Aren't you exaggerating things?
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
All we can do now is wait for your help.
All we can do now is pray that Yunque Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. Hey, Shifu. She's already here. Is that Shifu's chiming bird? Chirp, chirp, chirp. Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. Your body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air at one moment and then heavy, like a stone sinking in the lake the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Is this Swibian Temple?
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple.
Fufu
told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
He over-exaggerated just a bit.
I'm here too.
Yeah, hey dude.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw.
Goddamn.
Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
No.
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed.
Relax.
That's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Was it Yishu and Shifu's technique?
Did Ishun Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You allowed the intel calculated, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations to everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the defense force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Let's catch up with everyone. Which would be the first one, though? I want to catch up with Shifu. Look at her. She knows where to look. She knows exactly where to look. I guess let's start with them, because bro is bro. You've still got your senior sister waiting for you up the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something's bad about to happen. What the hell? And whenever I'm on missions in miasma dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you and about your senior sister, my sister. It's not corruption systems, is it, senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much, the sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right, we still got Shifu. Does had to endure more than her share on this job. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers, how dare they lock up my junior? Shifu. You explained to Shifu in detail about the obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exaltus base hidden in the hollow. The lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the defense force refuses to step in, then the Yunkwe Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the hollow, and with so few disciples left at the Swibian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. I don't think it will be Obel Squad. Before she can finish speaking, an angry shout from the outside cuts her off.
Over the proxy.
Oh, the poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaked open, let them into the courtyard. So I guess they saw that
I was wondering who
I
would
was
break
taken.
into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the defense force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
Goddamn.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Oh, yes, she is.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Now definitely will not be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula
Yeah, in stopping
support,
her.
you probably still couldn't stop me.
Yeah.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. But the person behind you, Faithin, is currently under our protection.
Under
And
your
it was
protection?
bad protection.
You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Ooh. Ma'am, girls, please hear me out, you two.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
I'm completely fine.
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
I was kidnapped by you people.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out everything that you know.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
100%. Can't say that I'm absolute no 100%, but even the slightest chance of such a risk can be ignored.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
They're on the move.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether
Yep.
activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow.
The
Warning.
entire hole.
Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching
Record
record
high?
levels.
What the fuck?
Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
That's a
Voice assistant
high
rambling about
chance.
this time.
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
Pretty much, yeah. 1,000 hours would be, what, like, just under 100 days? Close to 80, right? Give or take? Maybe 160. Not even 8, 50 days? 40 days. Yeah, close to 40 days, okay. So pretty much the patch until the next patch, right? From the beginning of this one, about the image of bamboo in the military, about the intel from
The
earlier.
Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
And therein lies our solution.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
We will delay it. Don't know about not happen.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Pretty much.
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time.
Amazing.
Amazing.
And let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Do you have the...
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying
orders.
an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Hey, that's smart. That's smart.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides,
oh yeah,
the
as hell.
Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
They would.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
About the operation plans, about the time of deployment.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Right now.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel squad, return to base and get some rest.
Me included, I would imagine.
Ah, yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
No, I remain at the Swibbin Temple. Interesting. I succeed. Well, she's here. Oh, she is here. Yes? Huh. I'm really sorry. Mercury seems to be sulking. What's happening? I thought Mercury was Bullbox's Koali Boo, so I called out its name from behind. I'm not Koali Boo. I am definitely not Colby. I won't mistake you next time. Your coating is different from Koali Boo's. Your looks professional. Yeah, at least you've got good taste. Military camo, right? I've seen it in some military videotapes. You know your stuff. This kind of camo is commonly used for hollow operations in the military. Though the camo isn't completely standardized, actually each battalion and even each squad has subtle differences in their patterns. My camo isn't just an effective stealth tool, it's also equipped with anti-corruption components. So my sustainable action time in the hollow is way longer. Yeah, way longer than a regular battle bow. It's all thanks to Seed. If only she hadn't called me Colby when we first met. Oh goddamn. That's too much to take in all at once. I can't keep up. It's really on a roll. Feels like totally different boot. Sorry, I can't keep myself sometimes. Must be pretty annoying, right? No. It's really interesting. Would be even better if you could speak a bit slower. Thanks. Feel free to hit me up anytime you want and keep chatting about this. Got it. We've got some military documentary videotapes at our store. Wanna check them out? Hey, Mercury seems to be desperately suppressing its voice module, but its true thoughts have already escaped before the suppression command. Yes! And really, thank you. Hell yeah, dude. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Oh, wait, shit. What did he say? Wally Boo looks like... Yeah. Okay. Seed, what you doing here, huh? Girly? Hey there, Proxy, good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating civilians. Fine, if you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Go. Yes. You headed to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Squad member Seed Proxy, all members of Obel Squad are present. Please begin the operations briefing, Colonel. Ma'am. Wait, from Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now, and there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Waifei. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
So far.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our
Well,
own or
Matt,
do anything
Octon.
reckless.
Yes, sure, yes, sure. I can keep an eye on Captain Magus, we won't go off the script.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course.
Of course.
The proxy's a VIP under our protection.
Aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices
It
is
is
no
no
joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right,
Can't
then.
we though?
I'll go get
Can't
the
we really
executive
though?
sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde,
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel, if I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus?
It's not quite
But
sarcasm.
if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
Ooh.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Sure.
Huh?
Me?
Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As all is dismissed echoes through the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy,
Oh my god, she's so cute. Why are you being so sneaky?
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
The captain's literally right behind you.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
That's a good point. Magus, Orphe, and the others head toward the cable car station. Let's join them and see what they're whispering about. And citizen hollow evacuation. Is that big hollow going to spread to Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is here. And don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm, work with the defense force, and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days, and you can all come right back. Irritated company. Don't push, don't panic, I am talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first, mommy? Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than an ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Ding dong. Ooh, attention citizens, due to potential disaster risk of the Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the defense force and evacuate Phylum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby defense force soldiers or follow Bamboo to evacuate from high-risk areas. Scheduled stuff, Reckless Rookie will protect everyone. Okay. Give me a few minutes here, because I need to AFK. And back. Sorry, it took a bit longer than I expected. But now we should be fine to just continue. Discontinue. Reckless rookie. Anything new? Well, I'll be safe. The Obsidian Division's here. Yes, yes, you will be. Soldier. Roger, roger. Anything here? Anything here? Nope. Anything there? We have seen what they said to them, but Stern Defense Force, maintain information, everyone. Watch your step and avoid crowding. Cable car, dude. Oh, we can just do that. I honestly did not expect that. Okay. Hey, 18. I mean 20. Soldier. Veteran, something's off about this evacuation. This evacuation seems unusual. It doesn't appear to be due to hollow activity. It is not. Did you not hear the announcement or something? Trigger, seed, Orphe. Let's go. You caught that, right, Cabaraxi? All squads roll during the retreatment is standby for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the hollow? No, we're covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during the evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander is all the regiments just happen to work out in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready. Let's move out. Move out. The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phalum Heights under the direction and the support of the Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. You don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right
damn
now,
it.
and back then,
Yeah.
it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the
Yes,
top.
it does.
Our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
Orphe? But Orpheus. Would it be that Orphe's body is from some
This is the
other
exalted
soldier?
space we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Though they did said
Aren't
Magus.
we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
It may or may not be a coincidence. This is the path that leads us to the
According to
destination.
Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Let's go. My lord. Absolutely unfair designs, man. Absolutely unfair designs. Oh, everything's on fire. To your desire. She's so cute.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
What a magnificent proxy. You're not making up some technical jargon for me, are you? Did you already have a map of the official location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be neutral. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
Is this a trap? This could all be a trap, right? Muся.
I'm not late, right?
Anything there? Here? No. Investigate the miasma. Miasma.
Analyzing devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Indo na Whittle. Oh, come on. Anything else to the sides? I don't think so. Musia. Musia. Going up. Where exactly? Okay, we're going way up. Bing, 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 bing. I assume that's gonna be the end. We're not interested in the stairs. Who cares about the stairs when you have this? I'm curious what exactly was the purpose of these. They're just a straight corridor. There's no exploration, nothing. It's an even bigger simplification of the supposed work of proxies, right? Previously we had TVs, they were interesting, they were cool, they had more story with them, they had interactions, cool puzzles, like you had to think just a little bit. Then, okay, TVs are gone, we have these little freaking bamboo run-throughs. They at least had some exploration, you could go get some money if you go off the beaten path. You'd like fucking run around, jump, there was a tiny bit of puzzle. Now they are just fucking direct corridors where you do nothing.
Pinpointing Fisher coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
What are you doing here?
Look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Ah, Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Same question to you, my guy.
That familiar, annoying voice? It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders. Of course.
Of course, yeah.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Sure.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
They were chasing after me.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Mobile Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
I mean, that was the plan.
This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
And what would be the continuation of that?
We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow.
Oh, damn, Magus.
Oval Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
He doesn't operate like that, Magus.
Foremost duty is to follow orders.
Yeah.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Forget the orders. I didn't form Oval just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
Cool. I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Goddamn, Magus, goddamn. Enough.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
So he doesn't work for the Exaltists? Loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from... Okay.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
For a second there I expected him to work for Exaltists or at least be related to that. Now this really counts as disobeying orders.
Now Opal Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little Proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
The plan would... yeah, that's not what I'm worried about.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Opal.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone!
I don't think that works like that.
Couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
Sudden message comes from the HDD.
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
Oh, Defense Force?
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishin Sufu, who then got in touch with me.
Oh, goddamn.
They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Isolde?
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before. But experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Damn it.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Wi-Fi Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
Because the same is happening again.
I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up.
Supposedly, allegedly.
Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians.
It probably was money, right?
And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. What we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians.
Yep.
It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow.
Yeah.
Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Don't blow up.
Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it?
It's literally the same thing happening right now. It's
Captain
literally
Magus,
the same thing.
Your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde!
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was
Let's go.
created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
There are things more important than revenge right now.
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We all lost so much.
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Wi-Fi Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu?
But we also gained a lot.
But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter. But they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Let's regroup and get back on track.
And the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
Who? It's him.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years.
It's him and Possumix.
Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Isolde's voice fades over the channel, and Obel Squad figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Let's go into the surges from the picture. Even if it's not the Exaltist headquarters ahead, it's at least have a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat. I'm ready. I'm ready to kick butt and chew gum. And there is no gum. I wish I had some.
Faithful servants.
Oh, Sarah? Ma'am?
Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
Sarah, don't leave. No, don't leave
There
me.
sure are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
Oh,
The Proxy's
wait.
intel has been a huge help.
Sarah, ma'am.
Keep saying something about the final sacrifice.
Ma'am.
We have to stop them.
Dear Lord. Sarah.
Not over yet.
It's been a
Oh.
while, Phaethon.
A full model. Hell yeah. It certainly has a villain.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
I'm watching Mina's VOD right after this.
Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end,
You.
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Overseer means Mevarak.
Neverhawk. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
Stop messing around.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Oh, they're fighting tops as well?
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you!
My proxy?
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
No. Is she... Oh, okay, the fat boy, and she just runs away. No.
The arduous journey to the Creator is always filled with sacrifice. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
The Creator! For the Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to the Creator. Increase firepower.
You can fucking switch to who I want to switch to, you pieces of shit.
Definitely not my type. Going a little harder, Boulder.
Eradication mode activated. Initiate rush attack.
The target's exposed. That's the target, right? Go take a look.
You have, within the core mechanism, you find a device the Exaltus used to manipulate the miasma. As soon as the device is covered in the Exaltus underground base, the core piece installed at a large miasma facility used to control the flow and form of the miasma. It's like an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Roar. My laser can break through either. The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through EOS's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with the issue on Shifu's level of skill for this? We can't do anything about these things right now, so let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up, no pushing.
Exaltus? Ah, no, okay. No, it is Exaltus, okay.
The Creator, refine us! Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator!
What in the fuck? Actual sacrifices in the real world outside of halls. God damn. Holy shit. Come on, Yunku Summit. Hey, let's quickly go. Shifu!
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Let's fucking go.
Bell, we have an emergency. Exaltus priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Oh no.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
Keep pursuing.
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunque Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Yeah.
Yishir Sifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received,
there shouldn't
be any Obscura in that area.
Oh.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
I'll plan the evacuation route.
Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Are we actually doing something? Or is this just a loading screen? What the fuck is going on? I guess we immediately got here, okay. Captain Max, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Shifu and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain's path. Yeah, the mountain path, but obscure position that we just fucking went through this. Something's wrong with all the intel. Long story short, the main forces and the Sweebian Temple Masters are all tied up with fighting sacrifice in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. That is finding they are severely lacking. We literally just went over all of this. Let's hurry up and go provide support. Wise, nothing. You boys, what you doing? Nothing. That is same stuff. Okay. Trigger seed, nothing. Okay.
Thanks to the support from Yunque's summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Porcelumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General.
It's gotta be them, right? From the past, it's gotta be them.
We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
Main forces include some holding Phalum Heights. Let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas around. Oh my fucking god. And then pleasant look evacuating, watch them die. Yes, let's go. They've repeated the same shit as like 4 times in a row now. Are we back to shittier writing? Some of this stuff has been fairly nice. Why are we back to repetition for 10th fucking time in a row?
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
Roger that, Captain.
Luckily, there aren't many residents near the highway. Otherwise, this would have been a real problem.
Hey boys.
What an ugly bunch! The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumix.
Interesting, they're all destroying Porcelumix people. Curious. Scared executive. Oh shit.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Outside of a hollow,
Calm
yes.
down, ma'am.
No. They weren't Ethereals.
Soldiers.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They were too.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
That's a relative term.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Yeah, it seems what she has said, yes. She's from Porcelumix.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumix. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumix executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
As Alder's voice come through the military radio on Orpheus' chest. Big chest. Real big chest.
Magus,
Just like his old.
aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago?
Oh,
The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumix for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it.
you got the info?
Porcelumix's share of that debt was just
Oh,
paid
shit.
in blood.
Goddamn, Isolde.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumix's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
They weren't innocent either?
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself.
Yeah, we have.
Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, and TOPS. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
God damn, Isolde.
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come.
And
but
we
it will
shall
be through
bring
my
it.
hands and your gun.
Yeah.
We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why do this now of all
Why
times?
are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then?
No, it's
The one who
obvious.
sent us into the jaws of battle
It's
just
obvious.
to secure that huge check from Porsalumex. The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery.
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
It all repeats. God damn, Isolde's VA just popped up.
The lives lost. My years of suffering. This ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands
shit.
right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
God damn. Isolde's call ends abruptly, you know, shit. Will Orphe be okay with this, though?
Isolde!
Colonel Isolde, Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Easy, Magus.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
There's something fishy about Isolde's claims.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect,
Oh,
Captain.
Trigger?
That was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Very great point.
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But
Yeah, not Cicinho, though. Herself.
I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
This freaking girl.
Helping saying all these useless things. But you don't understand.
Captain!
That's a bit unfair,
don't
Magus.
understand what I'm going through either. Huh, Orphe?
I mean, Orphe, yes,
Open your
she's...
eyes, Magus. You and
She's a
Isolde
clone.
walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk.
Yikes.
If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, We've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
You got a point, though. We're still on the mission.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready.
What is Isolde playing at? I would hope and kinda assume that she doesn't work with the exotists. That would be kinda crazy if she is.
Falling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby Obscura to cut off the source of the threats.
Adjusting for wind. You're cornered.
You're on me,
Oh. Wait, no, 1, 2, 3, so let's go like this and like this. And then reverse it. Alright.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel.
So,
Roxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
was she hiding the info for this exact reason? She knew they would travel here, and so she concealed the Obscura so that the Obscura would attack them and kill them? Is that it? Oh my fucking god, okay. 1. Wait, no. Let's go. A, you'll be here, you'll be here. 3, D, E. Okay, this and reset. No, not reset, okay.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things.
You can get to the other side with the residential area through here. Here. Oh. Okay, okay. 3 sacrifices, okay.
Sacrifices incoming. Stay alert. Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
They enter the city.
We won't let that happen.
Help is here, Seed. Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Yes, it's obvious by the pile of bodies.
He might not be the most likable guy. We can't let anything happen to him.
At least not yet. And that is him. Did she just kill him, Isolde? Were you here? These bodies couldn't be there from Porcelumix. Wait, that body, yep, it's him. Is that Lucre for Porcelumix? Oh no, don't tell me the Major General is... Pick up the pace, I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed OP report.
Oh?
No, okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boy, you're okay?
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
He's from Saloon Bay. Dante?
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Saloon Bay, but I got stuck here.
You're safe now?
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His uncle was a soldier.
His name is Dante from Saloon Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be.
Well, Dante's uncle...
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
In a way.
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's gotta be waiting for you at home.
Not quite.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe. Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Saloon Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I know how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
Oh, well, hello there. And as the location Lawrence evacuated in raids, Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. Instantly hide the captain. But both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes. How could I? The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear. But don't forget about us. Oh. He's also in Silent Bay. Interesting. Orphe and Maga stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with his oldest accusations. So it is true.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Yeah, sure. Baseless claims and slander.
General Lorenz. Well, I can still hold myself back. I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus.
That is still not a yes or
all
no.
Just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier.
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence?
Motherfucker.
Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters.
Kinda sounds like a
But
yes.
I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
Do you want them all to be Marshal Squad as well? Who are you threatening?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Before Lorenz brushes past Obel Squad as he finishes speaking, Magus through the quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
And it was him. You made the right choice.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors.
Goddamn.
We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force.
Will the
from
boat
staying
explode
here.
because Isolde was there?
You're right, sir.
Oh no, she was just... Ooh, sorry. Wait.
No one
wait,
can
what is
stop you
Isolde?
from staying now.
Isolde.
Won't she just shoot him?
Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero?
She'll
All
just
the
shoot
soldiers
him?
who
Right?
never made it out. The ones you abandoned. Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Goddamn, girl. Goddamn.
Promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
That was so fucking cool, though. That was so fucking cool. God damn, girl. I had my doubts about Colonel Zoldy's heavy all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. Had she been hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Obviously. Maga seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus or Orphe right now. I should go check on the others instead. Is he like... Oh, I assume they took him immediately. Okay. Captain Magus. I had my doubt. Okay. Same stuff. Best not to interrupt. Yep. Okay. I talked to everyone. Colonel Isolde. Colonel Isolde, who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taken really hard. I mean, She literally saw it twice, right? She led her team before and they died because of him, and now she experienced the exact same thing from the exact same people. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel, well, quite literally, and a body to match. Yeah, adjusting herself. Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain orders and before making our next move. Girly Pop, what are you doing here, huh? Lucro, the executive officer of Portalumix, has been confirmed dead after the sacrifice attack. Was it an accident? Maybe it was an accident. Intentional or not, I am in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Portalumix's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Portalumix needs a new leader. One who won't let the round table down. I think I know a candidate. I think I know a certain candidate. Dabianchik, my boy, soon some call Krampus' actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. Are we getting Damien at the peak of Portalumix? That would be insane. Oh, she's so cute. Why is she chained up though? Why is there a ball and chain on her right leg? You sure? Ma'am, all sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Silent Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? I don't think she cares. That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can judge someone's character just by their appearance, and Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Sure, yeah, something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. Oh, I'd imagine that Obo Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Has she? Did she? I would imagine she would want that, right? Also, can I, like, not get this? Oh, I did not read that stuff. Well, before we do that, let's check it out real quick. Memories in the wind. I saw my deceased family member in the miasma. This miasma stuff is seriously freaky. I saw the ghost of my dead family member in the Lemnian Hollow emerging from the miasma. I took this photo in a panic, so it's a bit blurry. Could this be a miracle? Corruption can cause hallucinations. I've heard the miasma psychedelic effects are especially intense. Could it be that you're just missing your family too much? But that is literally a woman. I really miss you, but photos don't lie, right? Yeah. What's with the potato quality? Did OP take this with a door lock or something? Don't let your momentary sadness make you fall for the exalted tricks. And record, Pandros by itself. Oh, that is beautiful, but what is that? Monsters in the city. Ooh, lucky for me, some soldiers showed up and saved my skin. No matter how dangerous the Hollow is, at least we can still live safely within New Eridu. I believe many people in Internet thought the same way, but what happened today in the Wi-Fi Peninsula completely shattered my expectations. Grotesque monsters appeared in groups throughout Wi-Fi. They didn't have the characteristics of ethereals like exposed cores, but their appearance and beast-like behavior were definitely not human. While preparing to evacuate on the mountain road, I had no weapons for self-defense. These monsters emerged one after another from coffin-like devices by the roadside and surrounded me. Just when I had given up all hope, a soldier with weapons mounted on their tail knocked back all the monsters with fire. Hey, Orphe! That moment of being saved from despair and shock was truly unforgettable. I quickly sketched a drawing to capture this scene. I guess, yeah, that is Orphe. That's Tail and that's Magus. Monsters that can move outside the hollow. Is this finally the end of the world? Did the world end today? 36 degrees Celsius, that's quite hot. What a powerful painting. You can really feel the complex emotions of that moment. I love to read novels. Okay, so what's the truth? A bioweapon crafted by White Star Institute? Some mysterious ancient civilization artifact? Or aliens? Aliens. Is such a thing even possible? Well, yes, it is. Get real, will you? Someone's been reading too many novels. I heard from my friend in Wi-Fi Peninsula that monsters that can move outside the hollow have indeed appeared. These days there are just too many things to worry about. Okay, I don't believe we have anything else. Okay. Yes, an incomplete story. Can we move on from this? Can I not freaking... No, not teleport. I just need you to Go away. Thank you. Awesome. Orphe? Magus and Orphe stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulses of their heart of machine frame. Captain Magus? Before you could say a word of comfort to Magus, Ferry's alarm ran out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels.
So we didn't stop shit.
Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Oh no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again.
Yeah.
Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Sarah did escape. About Isolde.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde. She
did what she did to do.
That Isolde could have been planning something like this all along.
Don't know about all
Like her
along.
at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Yeah. Right now the situation is good.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated, but the situation in the Hollow.
Soldier's work is a soldier's work.
Right now.
Yeah, you just gotta do it.
I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge.
Very
Now
coincidentally,
that
yeah.
Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde,
We have to
we
move.
have to strike again.
Yes. Got your back.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
Let's go.
11 years ago, a Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
Yes, your sister would
The
be proud.
city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Oh shit.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
When the Hollow is active, there's a high risk of second disasters or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Mobile Squad, get ready. Attack. Bim, 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 boom, boom, bim, boom. Hey, thanks, Tracy. I wish you have that too.
The miasma inside the
I
Hollow
don't know
is
why I
gathering
didn't
around that
notice the
tower.
message sooner though.
If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
I may be blind.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
And let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning.
Potentially,
at the current
yes.
rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
God damn it, see.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Oboe Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
Hey, new location, let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-do-dum. Bo-do-dum. Oh. What's about to happen? Sarah! Oh,
These
ma'am.
devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
If miasma of this magnitude gathers in one place, the consequences would be catastrophic.
Try to destroy those devices.
No. The miasma here is way too thick. Even if I have my work cut out, I need to just disperse it. And this is the only device in the hollow. Just deactivating the one here likely won't be enough. And right now we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering, to eliminate whatever threat is lurking
These
there.
devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Pick up the pace and stop Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices.
And now we're going here. I could have gone there on my own even before this. Come on, man. Oh shit. We literally have ship on the team. Goddamn. Let's go.
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator. Power up the elevator and assess the situation.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
Behind the elevator? Which one would that be?
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
30. 3752. Where are we using it? There?
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
We're doing fine. We're doing
I've
fine.
already pinpointed Sarah and Mevarok's trail.
Oh.
But something about Mevarok's presence feels oddly familiar.
Whatever scheme
In
they're
which
planning,
way?
we have no other option but to press on.
We shouldn't linger here too long.
Bing, bing, boom, boom, boom.
Master Ishra, can you lock into Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
Great question, girl. Great question.
Great.
Oh, come on. Isolde, where are you? Using my perception technique, I spotted the ID card. We need to get through the gate. It's inside the enemy shield. We need to find a way to shut down the shield and get the ID card. Come on. Come on. What side am I supposed to use it from? Okay, but actually though. Oh my god, it's half a freaking pixel there. Use the device to activate the shield. Yes, disable.
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Mevarok are close by.
Oh, Sarah.
That way. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Swift yet still. Release. Yin and Yang converge.
This, nope. Who else?
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
Sustain fire.
Sustain fire.
They're activating the device.
This time, don't let them get...
Don't let them get away here. What exactly are the Exorcists trying to achieve, Sarah?
teachings has
You
this
beautiful
creator of yours given
lady.
you? Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is
Chaos.
this really what your creator wants?
Chaos
Not
reigns.
everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon.
Oh.
In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her.
Just shoot her.
If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
I think she will.
The Overseer
She's more than
has
ready
already
to do
reached
that.
the gate of the final domain. Just one step away.
Wasn't he one step away before?
Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking Exorcist, swiftly distances herself and heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
And he is super strong.
Shireen is a highly skilled mystic.
Yeah.
Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma. And right to Isolde.
The team splits into two groups. Each one leaves leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing toward the heart of the underworld.
To the skies!
To the window!
These soldiers. Their uniforms. From 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
God damn, which one? What do we have here?
Sure took your sweet
Maverick.
time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Hey, no. No way Maverick is Isolde.
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
No.
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
No fucking way.
Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Colonel Isolde?
I did not
The
expect
Defense
that.
Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
I did not expect that.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mevarok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you?
Both.
The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game?
Proper control.
You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
Revenge.
You're a sharp one,
On
Phaethon.
everyone.
You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Yfei Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades.
Yeah, it's all revenge.
I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds.
So yeah, she's been living in the past.
Then let me mourn alone.
Yeah.
For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares upon or up around Isolde, forcing Yishuan, who was casting techniques and the Obol squad to retreat. Bye, ma'am, I love you. I still love you. I could fix her.
Why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing. Soar with the wind!
We are going through the top. Where are we? Where the fuck am I going? I am going here. Oh. Right. Keep forgetting that those open on themselves.
The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like this?
I doubt it, Orphe.
To head out.
It would sure be nice if it did.
To the skies!
To the window.
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. If she has truly betrayed who she once was, I won't let her get away with it.
That is exactly why I wasn't killing anyone, because I don't want to miss the lore, the discussions, the...
Colonel
Isolde.
You have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu.
Tens of crimes.
Face judgment.
Yeah, nah, she's not doing that.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Orpheus, right? We're all taking your revenge. Why won't you stop?
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
You and your Zoltus, your identity.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde.
Yes.
Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young Proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted
Why not?
hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Ooh. Is she transforming or are we fighting like real Isolde? Oh shit. Oh, we're right under the moon. She
Don't
is
be so naive.
transforming indeed.
Revenge is a path of no return.
Okay, that is cool.
Onwards to battle!
God damn. What the fuck?
Careful!
Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
Oh yeah, she's about to transform.
Different paths. So there's no point in looking back now.
May the creator refine me, I assume. Is she the thick lady? Is she the super thick ethereal? I think she might be. I think she might be. She's super hot, so I understand that. Oh yes, she is. Oh yes, she. Oh my god, ma'am. If evil, why hot? If evil, why so goddamn hot?
You're not the same flame you once were.
Oh dear lord.
You don't deserve the name I gave her.
Magus. What in the hell, dude? What in the actual hell?
Creator of all things, grant me your grace.
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
The miasma's gathering around her.
Maximum firepower!
Definitely not my type. Going a little harder won't hurt.
Obliterate form and spirit.
Obliterate her form. And she can obliterate my spirit with those forms, you know?
Well then, be washed away by the great rain! This hatred is boundless!
Do I need to add? Yeah, okay. I guess I was just in time.
Resistance is futile.
The miasmic feels broken.
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
Oh, come on.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
Obsidian Division.
Let's get still.
Bish.
That line again. One shot, one kill.
Purge corruption, restore clarity.
Ready, show!
Jeez. Come on, finish her off, Shifu. Yeah. Or at least the first stage.
Why must you stand against me?
God damn.
Getting in my way!
Ma'am. Oh, Shifu. Oh, no. It's Magus herself.
I've been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
Shouldn't be weapons I could destroy you!
Goddamn. With our powers combined. Into the miasma. Oh no. Dear Lord, man.
The miasma's clearing.
That's just unfair.
Isolde.
Hey, we just cleared her rather than.
Leave the rest
Oh.
to me.
Oh.
I think you mean us.
The animation, dude, Jesus.
Us.
Are we 1v1 in her? What exactly is about to happen? We've come so far, I never thought it would come to this. Maybe it's my fault as a proxy for not guiding this story to a proper ending. We haven't failed as proxy. I believe you've led us to the right place, just as promised. Don't you agree, Captain Magus? It might not be a proper ending, but I still believe this is the right place. That is all the found a proxy to lead the way. Could she have made it to the right place too? That's not what a proxy is for. However, whoever grips the guiding rope already knows exactly where they are headed. Captain Magus doesn't look as happy or as angry as she usually does after a victory. See, there are more sides to Captain Magus than just being happy or mad. Sometimes I think Orphe and Captain Magus' relationship might be just like me and Sid Sr., but it's not quite the same. Sid Sr.'s never laughed smugly in or got as angry as Captain Magus, and I never had to comfort Sid Sr. like you do with Captain Magus, Orphe. So I'm a troublesome superior who laughs smugly all the time and needs comfort from my juniors, huh? But sometimes I wish Sid Sr. would need me the way Captain Magus needs Orphe. What's the deal between Commander Isolde and Captain Magus? The connections between people are so much more complicated than the ones between metal and electric current. Yishun? It was a tough fight. We only managed to defeat so easily because of Yishu and Shifu's help. Rather than defeating her, you'd prefer to save her though, right? But just like she said, she's gone too far down the wrong path to turn back now. Irreversible regrets have a way of sticking with you to the very end. I've always had a question I wanted to ask you, Hyperceptor Ishuan, but I never found the right moment. Go ahead, just don't let your doubts affect your battle with her. My memories may have grown blurry with time and with my hardware age, but 11 years ago, that Yunque Summit mystic who stepped in front of Isolde and me to save us. Her white hair and silhouette looks just like yours, yet somehow different. And if I remember correctly, she was also the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit back then. That's my sister Yijian, the 12th High Preceptor of Yunque Summit. 11 years ago, she took a team of cultivators to Zero Hollow and died fighting to protect the city. She saved so many people, and if you were among them, that's the blessing in itself. Your sister? To be honest, I've always felt some resentment toward High Preceptor Yijuan. I blamed her for not saving my comrades, for leaving me to that's Sora's guilt, right? To survive in this broken body, so much so that I've taken it out on you at times. I was being selfish. High Preceptor Yijuan gave everything, including her life, just like my comrades did, so that I and so many others could have another chance to choose. Don't be too hard on yourself. You endured unimaginable pain and paid an enormous price. No one could demand that you remain composed and rational. And you made the most of the chance my sister gave you. You made the right choice. Now go make the final choice and bring this story to its close. Sit here? No, he's completely asleep. Okay.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before, Installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Murphy. But I understand how you feel.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
Yep. Also, I haven't commented on it because I didn't really notice it before, but these voice lines have been
Back in the day,
much better in their
managed to
voices.
keep me during training. I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe?
Probably not.
I'll do my best.
Where are you looking?
Oh goddamn.
Show me your
that is
conviction with that blade of yours, Magus!
that is
Your
super
resolve
cool.
is weak, and so is your technique.
That is so cool.
Not even close!
Okay, yes, I am in fact super weak.
The one still stuck in the past. It might be me.
Aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Aren't you the one who saved me from despair? It's my turn to wake you up!
Okay, stand up. Can you hold up your blade? Can you still hold up your blade? I won't give up, ma'am. I'm not meant to lose here, right? So I doubt it. Oh shit. And that should be that. Come on, yeah, okay. Not failed completely, but it's fine.
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no coming back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
Will she jump into the water, sacrifice herself?
But you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Orphe!
It's me? And she still stabbed her because, yeah.
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
I mean, that's in the shoulder though. She should be fine, realistically speaking. Come on. She hit her in the shoulder. That's not a
It's too
killable,
late to
right?
turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky.
You could have been lucky like her as well.
Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Okay, so at least she didn't die to the wound, but what the hell was that? Yeah, she didn't die to the wound, she died to the corruption. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin, but I think when she left some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
What would that be then?
Abnormal fluctuations?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma. I don't sense any hostility.
Is that her spirit? She has resurrected
Why
people
do
before,
I feel like
so...
it's resonating with me?
Yeah. Wait. Ain't no way that's Carol
Watch
Arna.
out, Proxy!
Ain't no way
Is
that's
that teacher?
Carol Arna. Huh?
Teacher?
She's pure miasmic entity?
Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
We have a very high defense against that though.
Wise. Belle. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
I feel like it's more complex than that, but yeah, this is kind of damning.
Also lies something that I'm seeking.
That she was sick.
Something that teacher is seeking.
Yeah.
Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price,
even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
Okay, miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, miasma, the exalted, and where exactly the teacher is, the suspicion still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the path which miasma retreats, you evacuate the hollow alongside Obel Squad. That was definitely one of the bigger cliffhangers they set up. Right? She is a miasmic illusionary entity. A week passes and you finish clearing out the Obscura. The evacuated citizens return after one after the another. Ferna used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Belle, that stirred a reaction from the miasma. So resonance, right? Sound, light, whatever. The illusion said our teacher and the exaltists. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean those were her words. But when she said goodbye to us, yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. I mean, that could be from Belle, right? It could be a projection, like subconscious, unconscious projection of Belle's memories onto the teacher, because that was the teacher created, and the miasma and the creator behind the miasma could have just gotten into Belle's head, because, you know, hallucinations come from your head rather than from anything else. So, like, I don't know about that. Still, if a teacher did choose to work with the Exaltists, she must have had her reasons. Allegedly. Fofo's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. In big trouble, there's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. I'll go deal with them. Senior Fofo, go deal with them for me. I wanna joke. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. I would imagine, yeah, it's them. Anyone else? Nope. That's the proxy place over there, right? I didn't get a good look last time I was here. Girl, you can't even see. All Captain Magus' fault for being such a meanie. Military dignity and etiquette are both crucial. The noisy visitors outside turned out to be Obel.
Proxy!
Proxy, it's been a while.
A whole last week. Yeah, how have you been?
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible. Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork.
I would imagine, yeah.
The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
True.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good
The
news.
most random
They
girl.
gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior defense force officers.
Yeah, I was about to say,
top
like,
executives
who's at the
from
top now?
TOPS, An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
In a week? That is really fast.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed.
Who?
Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
Of course. I mean, yeah, right? Like, they participated and, in a way, even, not say supported, but, like, they did not help enough to prevent the bigger collapse of the entire city. So the truth of what happened all those years ago has finally come to light.
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula
Yeah,
attacks,
it's not much of
public
anything.
trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
Of course.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
Hey, nice. And what about the citizens who were affected?
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumex in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumex and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
We still know that Sarah ran away, right? So will Sarah go up in the ranks? Your feelings for her must be complicated.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
General Grievous.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Yeah, about this, you disobeying orders, Obel Squad won't be punished, right?
Obel Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
Isolde supported
There's no
that.
reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Well, that too, yes,
Although
but
the
like...
Obel Squad disobeyed orders,
It was Isolde.
we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens.
Yeah, I guess that...
Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Oh, shit. That's great, yeah.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Wi-Fi Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since
a nice
we've been
town.
granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Yay, nice.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Commander Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later. The members of Obel Squad, goodbye, and leave Sweden. All that remains is envelope left behind in your hand. Open the envelope. From Isolde to Bell. That's quite the letter, holy shit. Miss Bell, that day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They are not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumix, playing each side in turn. Holy shit, girl. Eventually I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuable Porcelum stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exalted Overseer. That is like crazy that she went up the ranks in just a few years, and to that extent. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. I guess that would make a point, right? If she plays 3 huge sides, yeah, the creator would choose her. Okay, that's logical. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. Goddamn. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by the profits Porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. I mean, yep, she was. Yep. And this time I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltist and the Creator, as long as the power I received from them still resides in my right hand, I will... The responsibility has been torn away. Oh. Huh. Isolde wanted us to witness the help... to be witnesses to help convict. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict, yeah. As for the truth about the Exaltists and the Creator and the whereabouts of a teacher, we seem to be far from solving those mysteries. That's it. Looks like Orphe and Magas are gradually moving past this old incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Weiss was cut off, but I head back and talk to him, Fufu, about what's next. Let's listen to what Fufu and Weiss are talking about. What could they be talking about? Still no clues about where the teacher went, just one bad thing after another. We still have no clue where Shi-Yuan is. Right, he went after... I completely fucking forgot. I said that, oh right, Sarah just escaped, but he followed her, yes. She still hasn't come back. And she already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left to do is drag out and give the Creator a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If senior brother falls into hands of the Exalted remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior brother Shi-Yuan is super capable. He and junior sister Xiaoyan are 2 most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis, Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu, the most senior brother of Yunque Summit won't go down that easily. The Night Exalted fell in a different corner of the hollow. Ooh, let's see.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Because she is now the Overseer, right? That's the mark of the Overseer?
For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted?
Yeah.
Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
So yeah, maybe this is why he hasn't come back?
A gift from the Creator.
She's now the Overseer.
The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Is she one?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
What are you? Man?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
God damn it. And I think his wish is related to the sister, right? I think was she the one sick, or was he sick? I don't remember. I feel like his character hasn't truly been explored enough, so I hope that in the next chapter we explore it. Flora Seed Agent story, yep. Achievement. Complete that stuff. Where do we complete this stuff? So the main intermission, yeah, things again. There is event. What the fuck are you? What do you want? TV schedule? What is? Ah, yeah, this is the story. Okay. Wise. And they're just here for the sake of it. Cool. Workbench intelligence. Main story season 2. Database. We live in a defiler. I would defile her. My lord, man. The vengeful flames from beyond the river of the dead can never illuminate the path to those seeking revenge. The obsessed zealots who carved curses into sacred shrines now reaps the bitter fruit of their blasphemy. Miasma gathers beneath the tower, inspires lost souls awakened from the ether. In this ominous power, steeped in filth and shadow, hatred takes form, coalescing into something tangible. Unbound by faith, untouched by justice, this profane force forges nothing but instruments of war forged by vengeance and madness. The soil reeks with blood and sin, spreading ever onward, and finally reaches the end of this lone harrowing tale. If the ending cannot be perfect, then at least let it be written by my own hand. A whisper echoes through the rising waves of miasma. And the defector. Ooh, right, 2 different ones. Protection, loyalty, honor, what stands between the soldier and the line of fire? Between them and the hollows, the reason they trade away their fleeting lives and nothing but these soft syllables. But what if what we try to protect isn't worth protecting? What if those we serve don't deserve our loyalty and the ideals we honor aren't truly honorable? Then sacrifice becomes a cruel joke, an insult to those who fail believing in a lie. So let these flames of vengeance consume me and me alone. Turning back? Now's far too late for that. A sigh of echoes from a reef fading with the receding tide of miasma. Cool. Was it corrupted? Yes, I think it's these dudes. The real soldiers formed from miasma wear tattered old uniforms and linger in the smoke of battle like ghosts from another era. Hollow observation data shows that the cannoneers can strike nearby targets with impressive precision using their bazookas. A level of accuracy suggesting rigorous training which has sparked much speculation. Could these newly discovered highly organized ethereal units be linked to the defense force? Sorry, no comment until the matter is fully investigated and confirmed. Visual response from the defense force. Same stuff. Blame protected by an almost impenetrable defense shield instinctively covers the miasmic troopers as they advance. Their immense physical mass and extensive defense reach make them formidable in positional warfare, especially in rooms where they become significantly harder to handle. The Hollow Investigative Association advises swiftly eliminating any isolated units on site. An ethereal whose main role is to protect others, now that's a rare sight. Don't overestimate the ethereals. Remember, whatever behind these things was never human to begin with. 2 Hollow investigators exchanging into the sky. Obol, Seed, and Magus. Yeah, that's gonna be for later. For now, though, Fernando, we are doing TV schedule. We're going her. Girly, let's go. Mobile Squad has brought a mysterious commission, surprising it's one investigating Seed. Wise mentioned the new commission in the text message earlier, though the actual details are blurry. Now that you have some free time, you should go back and find out more about it. By the way, Belle, have you been in contact with anyone from Mobile Squad lately? Pretty often. What's going on? Haven't been in touch lately. What's up? They've been coming to see you quite often lately, but you've always been out for various reasons. As for what they wanted to discuss, well, they've been pretty tight-lipped about it. How mysterious. I'm getting more and more curious. If you're curious, you can ask them yourself in a bit. Since I knew you would be here at this time, I arranged a meeting time with them in advance. So reliable. That's my good brother. And the doorbell. Looks like you get guests are right on time. Before you finish speaking, several familiar figures appear in the doorway. Bye, I'll go greet them. It might be a really important commission. I'm looking forward to your future updates. Girlies, Roxy, finally you're here. What's the commission about?
So, what exactly is your commission about?
Right to the point. I respect that. But hold your horses.
What Magus means is that we need to go through some brief but necessary procedures first.
Sorry, Proxy, but I assure you, this isn't out of caution or lack of trust. This commission concerns one of our important companions. We don't want any surprises before it's settled, and we don't want anyone else to know about it.
Don't worry, your secret is safe with me.
Don't worry. I won't breathe a word about this commission to anyone.
Not anyone. Not even the mission target. In fact, the target of this commission is exactly who we need you to hide all this from.
If you're ready, let's go ahead and sign the confidentiality agreement.
Goddamn.
It's simple. You just need to say, I agree, clearly during the final voice confirmation step.
Seems kind of mysterious. Let's get started.
This all sounds very mysterious. Well, I'm down. Let's get started.
First, Proxy, as the commissioned party, you promise to maintain strict confidentiality regarding matters related to Magus's commission, and shall not directly or indirectly disclose information to the mission target or any third parties. Related matters include, but are not limited to, client identity, commission motives, and specific action plans. Second, the proxy's investigation and assistance to the mission target must be conducted under their own name, without mentioning the client's instructions. Specific scenarios that may be involved include, but are not limited to the following.
Reading them one by one is such a drag. Orphe, just give us the main points.
All right, last point. If necessary, the proxy must take reasonable measures, including but not limited to encrypted communications, eye contact, appropriate deception, etc., to prevent any situation that may lead to information leaks. That's it!
I agree.
Such flair in a confidentiality clause. I'm in.
Perfect. With a confidentiality agreement in place, we're all in the same boat. And as for leaks, Trigger will be keeping a close eye with round-the-clock monitoring.
Of course it would be her, the eyeless
Captain,
girl.
You're scaring the proxy. Plus, I need sleep. Working 24 hours non-stop is pushing it.
Is that really the point?
So what's the commission about?
So can you tell me already? What's this commission about?
No surprise. It's about Seed. All those who know about it are here now. Since Soldier 11 joined later than her, she doesn't know the whole story, so we didn't bring her along today. We're hoping you can help us keep Seed Senior's death a secret from her.
Seed Senior, that intelligent isn't he sleeping?
Seed Senior? You're talking about the intelligent construct that Seed pilots, right? But didn't Seed say he's been sleeping? Did something happen to him recently?
Recently is a
Not
relative
recently.
term.
Seed Senior was a self-aware intelligent construct, but that was years ago.
11 years ago, his logic core suffered irreversible damage. For an intelligent construct, that's like a terminal illness. He held on for many years, but passed away shortly after joining Obel Squad.
But in Seed's mind, she never noticed anything unusual.
How could this happen? But in Seed's mind, he's just been sleeping? Surely hasn't noticed anything unusual this whole time?
We've been working together all these years to keep this from her, creating the illusion that Seed Senior has fallen into a long-term hibernation. This was also Seed Senior's last wish. Her understanding of death is limited.
Very much so.
She kept believing in Seed Senior's condition. Up until now. Lately, she started acting kind of strange.
After witnessing how Isolde crafted those soldiers with miasma, she's been spacing out a lot more.
Oh.
I think it stirred up some weird ideas in her head.
And not long ago, she straight up broke into Hollow Zero and set up a little safe house in there. Now, unless she's out on a mission, she basically spends every day holed up in the safe house.
Setting up a safe house in Hollow
Setting
Zero?
up a safe house in Hollow Zero? And staying there for extended periods? Isn't that dangerous? Does she have enough anti-corruption serum?
Her aptitude for ether is scary high. She doesn't need to worry about any corruption. But anyone without that kind of aptitude basically can't get close to her. Makes for a pretty neat way to dodge social interactions, though. Anyway, I'm worried that she's been influenced by Isolde and started having doubts about the Seed Senior situation. But she's being all mysterious and won't even tell us what she's planning.
We're counting on you, Proxy. For some reason, Seed took an instant liking to you after your first meeting.
We have the same smell.
Normally, she avoids any kind of contact with strangers, yet she calls you one of her kind.
And that too, yeah.
You might be able to get closer to her and find out what she's thinking. If she really is starting to question Seed Senior's condition, please help us keep up the lie. I'm sorry. I know this might put you in a tough spot.
Another one protagonist.
I think I get the situation now. Let me give it a shot. Though I really don't know why she's taken a liking to me. Maybe it's my protagonist aura.
If you can say stuff like that, then we've definitely got the right person. Your way of thinking is on the exact same wavelength as Seed's.
I'm sending you the coordinates of the Hollow Zero safe house right now. It's all yours. By myself, aren't you guys coming with me? Don't worry, Proxy, the diary is safe. The ethereals around there have already been cleaned out by Seed. More importantly, we want to give you some alone time with Seed. That way, she might let her guard down a bit. And trust me that much, I've got a feeling the mission's gonna be tough. There's a special power hidden within Proxy. I've felt it clearly before. If it's you, you can definitely do it. When you're ready, we can head out anytime. The girl's probably gonna be hanging out around there for a while. Not right away, but the right way will be after I take a push. Do I take a piece? 14, but let's go. You arrive at Seed Safe House in Hollow Zero. She just
The ether levels here are so high.
chilling there.
Before my body was enhanced, I don't think I could have stayed here very long.
Oh,
Everything
shit.
here, and the tent. Did Seed set all this up on her own?
Is someone here?
That is so cool. The flowers, everything. Hey girl, how you doing? Wild place to exist in. Sid is curled up on the couch, wearing her usual smile, though her eyes are fixed straight ahead. It's almost impossible to read what is going on inside her mind. She then gracefully hops off the couch.
Yahoo, Proxy!
Yahoo!
Yahoo, Seed! Magus told me you've been living around here, so I came to check up on you. But, you know, isn't it kinda dangerous living in Hollow Zero?
It's fine.
You think it's dangerous? Oh, should we burn the place down then?
That's not what I meant.
That's not what I meant. I mean, aren't you worried about ethereals showing up and bothering you?
I'm just kidding! I've set up some traps around here. Any ethereal that steps on them will be impaled in less than a second. So
Goddamn.
it's pretty quiet here. No need to heat things up just yet. I get the feeling you're not just here for a visit, Proxy. What brings you here?
I thought I'd check on you.
I just thought I'd check in and see how you've been. It's been a while since we last fought together, and thinking back on it now still brings up a lot of memories.
I know, right? That battle was like tossing mints into nitro fuel. Super intense at first, but then the fizz died
Mentos
down,
and cola.
and everything's calm again.
What?
So that's what happens when you drop a mint into nitro fuel. Huh. I learned a weird little fact today.
Give it a try sometime, Proxy. I need a moment to water these flowers, so why don't you take a look around? Just watch your step. This place is like a minefield.
In which way?
What do you mean by minefield? You mean the safe house has a bunch of carefully set up areas, right?
Oh,
No, literal mines.
I mean, there are a bunch of blown apart ethereals outside the safe house. Their remains weirdly smell like mint candy. If you're curious about the nitro fuel and mint combo, go take a whiff.
Ah, so it's literal
So
minefield.
it's a literal minefield? Wait, why do I feel like she just brushed me off? How am I supposed to find out what she's planning now?
Not expecting it. Reply Seed walks over to the row of flower spots and starts watering them. Did she dump a bucket of water onto the flowers? What was that sound effect? She seems to have lost interest in the previous topic. Time to find something new to talk about. There should be something special around here. Let's keep our eyes peeled. Kids, it's healing time. Messy box. An old-looking box sits here covered in weathered scratches and massive knuckle-shaped dents, probably the handiwork of someone not exactly known for their finesse. The box lies open silently, with nothing particularly noteworthy inside. This place is a total mess. Does that mean... is this how Master feels too? Old sofa. An old sofa sits quietly here. The scratches and tears have been patched up so as best as possible, but it seems like it's still been used for quite a long time since then. A strong sense of warmth and comfort spreads from your fingertips. Looks like it's a model from many years ago. Feels reassuring. This photo frame on the table draws your gaze involuntarily. A childlike sketch with innocent strokes and bright colors. The crayon makes marks appear somewhat faded, something suggesting that it was created several years ago. Yeah, it's the Seed and Seed Senior. In the childlike drawing, a giant robot and a little girl tenderly nurturing a flower bud about to bloom. This must be Seed's creation. Seed seems really fond of flowers. Her name is Seed. With a closer look, many other items in the safe house bear traces of Seed Senior's existence, and Seed has kept all of them to this day. Maybe that could be a way to start getting through to her. She's watering plants. If watering withered flowers counts as withering
What's
watering
wrong,
plants.
Proxy?
Just want to see how you doing. How long have you been flowering?
Nothing. I just wanted to see what you're
here.
up to. How long have these flowers been here?
They've been here since I built this safe house. They used to be in the dorm with me and Seed Senior, but after I moved here, there was no one left to look after them there.
But some of the flowers have already wilted. Plants can also get corrupted by the hollow.
I see. But some of these flowers have already withered, right? With the ether concentration in Hollow Zero, even plants will suffer from corruption, or gradually lose their vitality.
I know. Ether doesn't really bother me, but for these little ones, and some others, it can be a real headache, huh? I've been looking after them for years, but I've never seen them this lifeless before. So, watering them is just another attempt to see if it'll help.
What are you watering them with?
That isn't water you're using, is it? What are you watering them with?
Nitro fuel. Girl.
When Seed Senior's feeling down, he drinks engine oil to perk up. So I thought maybe it would work for them too. But it doesn't really seem to be helping. Probably because they're a different species.
Most likely.
That's fine. I've got plenty of backup plans. Nitro fuel, salt water, juice from other plants.
Jesus.
If I try them all, one of them's bound to work.
What about just
After
water?
all, just look at Isolda. She tried all kinds of ways to bring her old buddies back. And in the end, she found something that worked. Miasma!
So it's Isolda.
Seed. After seeing what happened with Isolda, you're not planning something, are you?
Now I blurted that out without thinking. I need to try to smooth things over.
That's not what I meant. I was just curious how our conversation went from watering plants to Isolda. And honestly, her methods aren't something to look up to. You shouldn't follow her example.
Unless?
There's nothing to learn from Isolda. Anyone who tries to control the miasma just becomes a part of it. She's already shown me how that ends. Still, I'm kinda jealous that she got to see her long-lost friend in the miasma.
You're missing Seed Senior, aren't you?
You're missing Seed Senior, aren't you? I've noticed a lot of things around here that are tied to him, and I heard about him from Magus. He's someone really important to you, isn't he?
Yeah. Isolda and lots of the citizens of Waifei Peninsula saw their loved ones in the miasma. So I was thinking, I've grown taller now, and if I don't let Seed Senior see me soon, he might not recognize me anymore.
He's just in a deep sleep right now. Miasma only creates an illusion.
The miasma only creates an illusion. But Seed Senior has been by your side all along. He's just in a deep sleep right now. You'll see him again someday.
I'm actually still talking to him. Seed Senior messages me sometimes on Knock Knock.
Huh?
Huh? For real?
Of course! Though it's always when I'm asleep. Why do you look so shocked? Isn't it totally normal to wake up late at night, check your phone, and go right back to sleep? Or, like me, are you starting to realize that Seed Senior isn't actually sleeping?
He's pretending to sleep. Yeah, she thinks that he's alive and is speaking just fine instead of being dead. Now what's the trick? Get me into spill something?
No, I reacted without thinking when she said she's been messaging the late Seed Senior. But is what she said actually true? And was that her trying to get something out of me?
I don't think so.
No need to stress,
She
Proxy.
doesn't operate like
I'm
that.
pretty good with machines. Once I fully understood how intelligent constructs are built, I realized Seed Senior isn't really asleep. At some point, he woke up without me realizing, but his consciousness had already left this body. Maybe it's been uploaded into cyberspace? I'm still not sure where he went, but I plan to get to the bottom of it.
What's your plan? Can I join you?
Seed, what's your plan? Can you share it with me? I want to help, since I'm one of your kind.
A proxy might come in handy, just like engine oil. But maybe I should think about it. You used to feel like me, but now you're starting to seem just like everyone else.
What do you mean by that? Did you notice something? I am who I am, I haven't changed.
What are you talking about? I'm still me. I always have been.
Was I just imagining things? But if you say so, I'll give it some thought. Just not right now. I've got other guests coming soon. I'll give you a proper welcome next time, Proxy. Oh, I'll even whip up a mint nitro fuel.
While you're lost in thought, Sid goes back to watering plants by herself. Looks like you're stuck for now. Better head back. I will tell Magazine the situation. Phil Magazine. After leaving Sid's safe house, you meet up with Magazine and the others, wait anxiously to tell them what you found out.
Guess we can't keep using sleep as an excuse. Who would have thought her mechanical knowledge had reached the point she can accurately diagnose an intelligent construct?
No wonder she asked me to go buy books on intelligent constructs with her a while back. I let my guard down.
More importantly, what's up with Seed Sr. replying to her messages on Knock Knock? Seed Sr.'s phone has been sitting in our squad's common room since he died. Has anyone been using it?
I thought about it. But a dormant intelligent construct that still responds? That's just suspicious. So I didn't go through with it.
It wasn't me either. But that's not the point. She didn't get suspicious because of the knock-knock messages. If anything, Seed Sr. replying made her even more convinced he's still alive.
Yeah.
Our immediate task is to make up another lie. Something that makes her believe Seed Sr. is still alive. We can't let her carry out whatever her mystery plan is. We have to stop her from going off the deep end.
Mage pauses in thought for a moment and raises her head, looking hesitant.
How's your hacking game? Think you can crack into the Defense Force's radio network?
Easy. You serious? That sounds illegal.
Are you serious? That's illegal, you know. Should a Defense Force sergeant like you really be suggesting such a thing?
Someone from the underworld has no right to judge me. Besides, I'm already working with you, so why get hung up on the details? As long as we don't get exposed, it's all good.
You're really starting to play fast and loose with the rules, huh, Magus?
Why isn't I super strong? I'm super strong, especially with Fairy's ship.
Got it.
Oh.
We can handle the technical part. With Fairy by my side and Wise backing me up, I'm confident we can pull this off.
Perfect. Listen up, here's my plan. We'll impersonate the Defense Force's official broadcast and send Seed a message saying Seed Sr. is on a long-term mission with limited outside contact.
But Seed Sr.'s body is still with Seed.
Conscious is conscious.
Since Seed believes Seed Sr.'s uploaded his consciousness to cyberspace,
yeah.
We'll just roll with that story. For the mission, they gave Seed Sr. a new body. Everything adds up perfectly. Identify the military frequencies, crack their encryption protocols, and hack into their radio in record time. That's your mission, Proxy. We'll provide you with the broadcaster's voice data later to help with the impersonation.
Technical issues confirmed,
So,
but...
theoretically speaking, the technical problem's solved, but...
Is something else bothering you, Proxy?
Covering up one lie with another, is this the right thing to do?
Covering up one lie with another. Is that really okay? If Seed knew the truth, she'd be heartbroken.
You disagree with my plan? If you're taking this on, you'd better be prepared to lie to her. To be the villain. That wasn't clear to you?
Captain, the Proxy
Do we
didn't
have
mean
to be?
criticize you. I understand the tough position you're in, but their concerns aren't without reason.
I know. Proxy, if you want to blame me for not being a good person, go ahead. I'm the captain of Obel Squad, and I have a duty to all my members. I'll carry out Seed Sr.'s last wishes to the very end. You just focus on doing your part. I'll take full responsibility for whatever happens.
As the plan settled with Magus, meanwhile Seed has quietly set her own plan in motion. Proxies available. Proxies probably left the Hollow by now. Alright, time for the next meeting. Better straighten things up before the guest shows.
Routine maintenance didn't wake Seed Senior, so engine oil doesn't work. Ooh, it's time to try nitro fuel!
The kids seem a bit down today. Let's try to cheer them up first. Meanwhile, the cramped safe house welcomes yet another guest.
This place has so
New
many
added
twists and
defense
turns.
force.
I can barely catch my breath.
Yahoo! So you're the one who contacted me on Knock Knock a week ago. Seed Senior's old friend? Oh, I'm impressed you made it here without getting lost.
You're too kind. I'm Veronica. I served as a medic in Obsidian Division, and I was both Seed's doctor and friend.
Seed?
Oh, sorry. I forgot. You're Seed now. He's Seed Senior now. Anyway, we go way back. He saved me the first time I was ever caught in a hollow. This isn't actually our first meeting, Seed. When Seed Senior brought you out of Hollow Zero, I was the one who did your medical examination. Though you probably don't remember.
Really? I had no idea. But that's not what we're here to talk about today, Dr. Veronica. Let's sit down and have a chat.
Seed? What's with those flowers?
Engine oil. Veronica gazes at the row of potted plants that Seed has planted after being ravaged by both ether corruption and engine oil, many of them completely withered.
Those little ones are the flowers I planted. Doctor, since you're friends with Seed Senior, you must know how much he loves gardening, right? Thanks to him, I've grown to love flowers too.
Oh, so those things still count as flowers in your eyes?
Get them.
Huh. But back to the matter at hand. Seed, after all these years, I'm sure you miss Seed Senior just as much as I do. That's why you were so quick to respond when I reached out, right?
Yeah. Whether he's in some kind of tech-induced sleep I don't understand, or he's awake, but his consciousness isn't in his body, it's time for him to come back. I tried a few things on these flowers because they've been wilting in the hollow environment. Engine oil, nitro fuel, salt water, plant juice. I'm planning something similar for Seed Senior. Doc, you're that cup of nitro fuel.
I don't quite get what you mean, but that's not important. Like I said in my DM, I've got a way to bring him back. But I need your help.
What do you need me to do? Whether it's mechanical work or coding, give me some time to study and I'll get it down.
No, it's not time yet. Seed, how do you feel when you see the flowers you planted wither away? Do you feel sadness?
Maybe a little? I mean, those poor things look so lifeless. I used to eat flowers when they got like that, but Captain Magus and Trigger won't let me anymore.
Do you actually know what it means for something to wither? In your eyes, is it any different from Seed Senior sleeping?
I think it's all the same. Whether it's wilting or just resting, a flower's still a flower, and Seed Senior is still Seed Senior.
It's as I thought. You haven't truly grasped what Seed Senior went through. I'd heard you'd achieved remarkable feats in your missions, but it seems the only thing that's grown over the years is your combat ability, not your understanding.
Damn, Veronica.
If that's the case, my plan doesn't require your involvement.
Oh, shit.
Did you really come all the way to Hollow Zero just to say that, Doc? We aren't going to keep talking about working together?
Don't give me that emotionless smile. If you want this conversation to continue, you'll need to earn my approval first. Truth is, I've been promoted to Junior Lieutenant, which means I can assign specific personnel for special missions.
Ooh.
I have a mission here, and if you're up for it, you can take it on.
A mission? Is the target ethereals or rebels this time? Ooh, how much time do I have?
Neither. Just a group of Hollow Raiders who stole military resources. They're trapped in the Hollow. We need to recover those resources. Your job isn't to destroy them, but to rescue them. Sure, your gun might be able to level an enemy base with ease, but that doesn't mean it can protect anyone. Show me you can, and we'll continue working together.
Ooh, new game rules, huh? Okay then, let's get moving.
I'll be with you on this mission, but you'll have to rely on yourself. Show me how much you've grown, Seed.
That is not necessarily ironic, but just like metaphorically speaking, very. What would even be the word? Like she said that she's growing. You're ready to start the mission? Let's go. We can go.
I really like your scent.
I like you too, girl. I like you too. Where is she? Am I blind? Am I actually blind? There she is.
I got your back.
She is blind. And the last one should be attack.
Number 0, Anby.
The distress signal's coming from somewhere deeper in this area. But before you go in, see. We still don't know how many people are injured or how bad it is. Your job is to get as many of them out as possible safely, without casualties.
Come on.
Time's tight, so make every move count. Try not to engage in battles unless you have to.
Roger that. Get behind me.
You bastard.
Not over yet. Doctor, I found a shortcut. If we break through these, we can save some travel time.
No. All that noise is gonna bring more ethereals to us. See, stick to the plan. If there are still injured people nearby, we can't risk drawing attention.
Bam. Oh wait, actually still breaking through. She's not sticking to the plan.
Target spotted.
Are you guys all right?
No breathing. We got a lot of wounded over here. Please, you gotta help us.
We'll get you out, but once you're safe, you're gonna tell us where you hid the items you'd stolen. Keep them safe, Seed. We don't know how bad they're injured. Tread carefully.
Leave it to me. Count on me and Steve Senior.
Boom. Wait, miss, you're really planning to haul us away with this big guy? Don't worry, 16 years pro at hauling heavy stuff. Heavy stuff? You're talking about us? This is the fastest and safest way to get you all out of here. But if you run into ethereal or something like that, you'll have a tough time in combat. Maybe we should. Just one punch is all I need. One punch. So this is how you transport the wounded? Is this your style of carrying out missions? What is it, Doc? No, your current mission is to evacuate the wounded to safety, and these Hollow Raiders had it coming anyway. As for everything else, we'll talk about that later.
And now we can get to the destination more easily.
Don't you even care about the people trapped in there?
Aw, you're worried more ethereals will show up, right, Doc? Don't worry. If they come, I'll crush all of them. Ooh, we've got tracks. Someone's been here.
Yeah, it's them. They went that direction. But, little miss, could you maybe slow down a bit? I'm gonna...
Yeah.
Tummy trouble. Hang in there, we're almost there.
Over there!
Sit tight. I'll clean up these ethereals in no time.
Keep distance. Sustain fire.
Why would you go around him, dude?
Time to water the plant. Mind the voltage.
Get behind me. Adjusting for wind.
Come on, I'm pressing E.
Copy. Outbound. I've been on standby for a long time.
Veronica. After transporting the less injured Hollow Raider back to the temporary safety zone, she dusts off her hands with satisfaction.
Hey, little miss, think you could let us down now?
Huh? Need to tie your shoelaces?
What? No! Oh, whatever. Let us down to tie our shoelaces!
No can do. My mission is to get you all safely away from the danger zone.
Danger
With
zone.
these new rifts forming, I can't say there's absolutely no chance of a watering can coming through one and smacking you in the head.
There's no way that's ever going to happen!
Unless...
Alright, break's over. Let's hit the road.
Again? Oh, have mercy on us. We were wrong. We won't do anything bad ever again.
Stay still, or Seed Senior might slip up. All the more reason to get you out safely, if you've decided to change your ways.
I object. Sure. We messed up by attacking the defense force and tried to smuggle stolen resources through the Hollow. But, according to Article 17 of the new Eridu Hollow Rescue Management Regulations, Hollow Raiders engaged in illegal activities still retain their basic human rights. We've been wandering the Hollows for years. Sure, we've been caught plenty of times, but nothing we did should have earned us this kind of punishment.
Where's the punishment, my
We've
guy?
taken heavy losses in this operation. If things were different, we wouldn't be swallowing our pride and asking the defense force for help.
Groans of pain echo among the Hollow Raiders, one of them finally masters of the courage fixing his determined gaze upon Seed.
Please let us make our own way out of the Hollow. Just provide cover, that's all we ask. We appreciate your support, but some of us are seriously hurt, and we can't take much more of this.
Of what?
No
She's just
can
carrying
do.
you.
The Hollow's dangerous, and you guys are way too slow. That's not what I call finishing my mission. Anyway, don't worry. I won't let you lose any more hands.
What about feet and legs?
Hands as in people, or like actual hands?
Mm-hmm. Seed Senior's hands got wrecked a bunch of times in combat. But no worries. The docs always put them back together good as new. If you guys ever lose your hands, I can put in a recommendation for ya.
You gotta be kidding! You can't be serious! Some of us are already at death's door. Others might end up with lifelong disabilities, and you have the nerve to say something like that? We might be Hollow Raiders, but we're still people. We bleed, we care, and it hurts when our comrades fall! You heartless monster! Does this mean anything to you?
No.
Whoa, that's a big reaction. Is your broken arm hurting? Don't worry, I can help. Seed Senior just needs to give that arm a little squeeze and
Jesus.
it'll pop right back into place.
No.
Stay back, you monster! Ma'am, please, help us!
Cut it out, Seed. Stop messing with them. This isn't a game.
I mean,
These are people's lives.
She's not playing.
What's wrong, Doc? I'm still in the middle of my mission.
Getting these Hollow Raiders out of the Hollow is my job. Yours ends here. I get it now. You're incapable of understanding other people's pain, aren't you?
I can. It's like when the mounting screw for an external drone goes missing. And you finally find it rattling around inside your abdominal armor after the last maintenance job. That kind of thing.
Abdominal. Oh.
Just as I thought.
She ate it and it was in the
really?
intestines.
Comes to you, afraid of death and asking for help, your job is to protect them, not inflict more pain.
Death? But their hearts are all still beating. Not a single one has died yet. Besides, I've already eliminated anything that could harm them.
You are the source of their pain, Seed. You can't use ignorance as a shield just because you're young. Ever since Seed Senior left, you really haven't grown at all. Figures. You're not really human. More like something that just resembles one. I don't think we need to discuss cooperation any further. I'll complete my plans on my own. As for you, since using me as your nitro fuel for Seed Senior didn't work, feel free to try salt water or plant juice next. Whatever suits you. Your mission ends here, Seed.
Damn, Veronica. After visiting Seed, you began preparing the plan to impersonate the Defense Force broadcast. Soon after, Magus and Orphe came rushing to the door. Can Load in, you piece of shit. Proxy, we've got trouble about that plan to hack the Defense Force radio broadcast. How's the prep coming along? All the fake documents are ready, but are you sure you don't want to reconsider? No time to think. Since we're ready, let's head back to the safe house now. Hang on, what's going on? A few days ago, Seed seems to have secretly carried out a mission alone. After the mission, she's been holed up in the safe house at Hollow Zero. Trigger was worried about her current state, wouldn't hold up against the dangers lurking in the Hollow, and thus stayed by her side, but she still wouldn't say a word. So we had to come to you, Proxy. That kid must have told you about it. You're her kind. I get it. Bella, you all head into Hollow Zero. I'll stay here and wait for your update. Just contact me when you're ready. It's urgent, let's move on. You arrive at the safe house, and Magus, Orphe, Trigger is consoling Seed.
Proxy, you're here.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
What's going on?
What's going on, Seed? Magus said you went on a mission alone. Did you run into trouble?
Oh, it's nothing. Just some spilled nitro fuel, that's all. But forget about that. Proxy, what exactly is death?
That's one hell of a question. What's with the sudden question?
Huh? Why are you suddenly asking about that? Has someone said something?
Seed Senior told me that life is a circle, and death is just a dot on that circle. When flowers wither and return to the earth, new buds will soon sprout again. But something doesn't quite add up. If he's right, why would those Hollow Raiders be so afraid and hateful of death? Why is it that instead of confusion, I just feel this overwhelming, suffocating pressure?
And now what's got to shake her up? Quick, use the radio.
Relax. That kind of question takes some time to unpack. We'll figure it out gradually. More importantly, I think I heard Seed Senior mentioned on the Defense Force radio.
Huh? Right now?
Contact Wise outside the Hollow, tell the prepared story.
Yeah. For certain reasons, I hacked into the Defense Force's internal broadcast and heard his name. The report seems to be on a loop right now, so I rushed over to find you. We can't get radio signals in the Hollow, but Wise is outside right now, so we can call him and tune into the broadcast.
I thought I heard someone calling me. Did you want to hear that radio message Belle mentioned?
Yes, please!
Lying to a kid is not the best way of doing this, you know? The radio message seed spirits, everyone gathers around the screen, holding their breath as they listen to the fabricated recording. As Y silently hacks into the Defense Force channel, the recording begins to play clearly on the radio.
Now seeking next mission update. It's under top-level confidentiality. Information strictly classified from non-Defense Force personnel.
Which is why you are broadcasting it on radio.
Construct units have detached their consciousness from their current shells. They have entered Logic Core offline maintenance upgrade protocol until core iteration is complete. Preliminary core iteration completed. Relevant units will temporarily operate in new vessels, directly assigned to the extended closed training program, Operation Deep Dive. Executing multi-dimensional tactical simulations and cross-generational consciousness synergy missions. The list includes Chromaconda, Tartarus, Seed Senior. Special notice. During training, all forms of non-encrypted private communications will be restricted. All external contact must be reviewed by security personnel.
So Seed Senior has been on a secret mission? No wonder he's been gone for so long. But why didn't he tell me?
It is a secret mission.
That's probably because of the self-defense system built into military intelligent constructs. They can't disobey commands issued by the system, even for the people they care about most.
Except he did.
But I'm sure, even if Seed Senior can't answer your messages, he's still looking out for you. Seed, let's wait patiently. Until the day Seed Senior returns from his mission, okay?
So, I don't need to do anything? And he'll just come back on his own? If that's the case, I guess I'm okay with that.
It is like, that's such a shitty way of addressing this. Everyone's here the whole time. It's so warm. See, if there's anything you want to talk about, need help with, feel free to hit us up anytime. Anything goes, of course, we're Robo Squad after all. Got it. It looks like we are safe for now, maybe. Proxy, I gotta admit, you're one heck of a reliable guy. You're too kind, as long as Seed is fine. Is she fine? Seed's taking a breather, says she needs some time down. But she seems to be doing much better than before. Thank you, Proxy. We should get over some rest. Alright, let's wrap it up, Like, I get having white lies and stuff and trying to protect the mental state of a person that's not quite there yet. Mission Discomfort Seed has come to an end and life is back on a regular track for now. Meanwhile, Seed began living a life doing absolutely nothing. Not doing anything, so boring. Maybe I should do something on the down low as long as I don't get caught, right? Let's paint that picture of us. Let's make it a gift for Seed Senior. It'd be pretty selfish to show up empty-handed when he gets back. Where should I start? My thoughts are racing, but my head feels so foggy. How have I pushed myself too hard lately? Leaning back on the sofa, memories of Seed Senior fixing it over and over come flooding back. That was probably because of all my mischief, huh? Memories and drowsiness wash over me at once. Those memories that promise feel like they just happened yesterday, yet in this haze, it all seems so far away.
You've grown taller lately. What's wrong? Humans only get stronger as they grow. You get to go to new places, try new things. Don't you want that?
The cockpit's starting to feel really cramped.
You've got a point. Maybe I should think about modifying. Make it a little roomier. But growing up is something every human has to go through. Just like how I have to ask Tin Master to add a few drops of engine oil into my coffee.
I wish I was an intelligent construct. Then I wouldn't have to worry about growing up.
True.
Growing up is nothing to be scared of. In fact, I'll feel better once you're a little bigger.
Feel better about what?
Well, I think it's time for me to take a little break.
Go ahead. I'll head back to the cockpit and get some sleep too. See you tomorrow.
No, not just a normal break. I'm going to be sleeping for quite a while. While I'm gone, you'll have to take good care of yourself, okay?
Will you come back and lecture me if I don't take care of myself?
No, but if you don't, I might just end up sleeping even longer.
Oh, that's cruel.
Alright, I'll take good care of myself.
Now that's just
When
gaslighting.
will you wake up?
Cruel and, like,
Let's see.
just unfair.
Maybe when you're strong enough to hold your own as a Defense Force member.
That's so vague! It's like when your superior promises a promotion in a meeting and never follows through.
How do you know something like that? Well, doesn't matter. I don't really care about what rank I can get anyway. In that case, come find me when you're taller than the flowers in that hollow. Promise?
Which hollow?
One day you'll understand. Ow! Stop hitting me! Oh, and don't forget the most important thing. Smile, okay? Smile a lot.
Just smile? That's even more vague. Just come back when I'm stronger. At least that's something more achievable.
I would imagine he's talking about sunflowers, right?
Did you fall asleep again?
Usually they are the tallest
You've
ones.
been sleeping a lot lately. Anyway, it's a promise. Good night.
The dream keeps sinking into memories that are even older, even darker. Barbed wire torn apart, dark massive hands are shedding at everything. A giant pink flower drifts across the sky. Where is this? How long has it been? Pink flower would be Nineveh, right?
There are signs of life! Someone's still alive! Wait, it's a child. I knew it. They never should have called off the search and rescue. Miracles do happen. There are still survivors! Are you okay? Have you been trapped here all this time? Don't be afraid. I'm here to save you.
Warning. Warning. System warning. Target identified as extremely dangerous. Initiating termination sequence.
Wait! Don't fire! The kid isn't...
Warning. Tampering with the self-defense system is strictly prohibited. Warning. Warning.
Warning. She remembered. I'm curious, like, why would it see her as super dangerous? Because she's
Just a dream.
survived in a hollow all this time?
I can't just sit here and do nothing.
Because she's one of the children of the
He'll never come back.
academy?
I have to be stronger. If I just get stronger. Why am I having this dream? This suffocating feeling still hasn't gone away. Maybe going through some of Seed Senior's old things will help clear my head.
This box was made by Sid Senior, and it says you can safely store all kinds of random stuff inside. Can I put my hair in there? The freshly painted picture was placed into frame. In this picture, a lonely little girl gazes at an equally solitary flower stem. Yeah, there is a new one. Messy sketch, Sid drew it while half asleep, probably not from the sweetest of dreams. Before I knew it, it turned out like this. Would Sid Senior like this painting, or would he nag me about sneaking flowers to eat again? I wish I could see his reaction. Oh yeah, those flowers all dead. I just can't keep wanting to pounce on it. But if I use too much force, we'll have to get Sid Senior to fix it again. Judging by his current state, must be pretty rough, huh? Senior said he'd come back when I grew taller than the flowers in the hollow, when I became stronger. If I don't do anything, Senior might be stuck on a mission for a long time. Wouldn't it be boring? Better get Senior back soon. Time to start watering with salty water. Getting stronger might sound as unpleasant as swallowing a mouthful of salt, but if you can stomach it, you'll get plenty of nutrients out of it. Will you? Yeah, let's go find some stronger salty water then. There should be a mission like that on the list, right? Let me check. Oh. Unfinished mission. Sid flipped through the densely packed list of Obol Squad missions before long her gaze settled on one of the pages. This mission seems just right. Personnel assignment, Sid, Magus, and Orphe. No, the mission is highly dangerous. It involves fighting many enemies and requires good teamwork. If I can handle this alone, Captain will definitely see how awesome I've become. Great, let's head out now. I assume I can't bring anyone with me? I guess I can. Let's try and be truthful. Please select at least 2. What's even the point then, you bastard?
Yahoo! Seed at your service.
Yahoo!
Standing by. I am the Eye of Obol.
Ironic though. Eye of Obol. The blind eye that sees justice for what it is.
According to the mission,
what it is. I was so.
Just need to wipe out every last ethereal in here, right? Listen, squad member Seed. This isn't just a mission. It's also a test. Better wrap this up before the captain gets here.
Increasing firepower output.
Ether vision activate. Down strategy. Wide open.
Still not enough. Senior could take down a hunt.
Are you okay? Everyone's really worried about you.
Me? Oh, I'm perfectly fine. Ethereal though? Not so much.
Enough, Seed.
Not much at all.
Isn't yours alone. Get ready. We're going in.
No, you're not. This fight is mine. Captain, don't you want me to become stronger?
Wide open. I'll pierce that through. Looking to serve. I'll increase firepower. The melt right on cue.
Leave it to Seed. Let's use this place back in your life.
Come on. Girl, hit it.
Full speed ahead, Seed Senior. Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior.
Bish.
Lock on.
The combat ends, Orphe rushes over. Seed, are you hurt? No, but those ethereals got pretty banged up. Still, I really appreciate you both, Captain Orphe. But like we agreed, this is my mission to handle alone. But Captain's been worried about you. Captain also said, Captain? Magus remained silent, her muzzle swaying unconsciously as she seems lost in thought.
Now that I think about it, the last time I talked to that big, awkward guy was years ago. He was always up front, never tried to hide his intentions. So you signed up for Obol Squad just so that mysterious girl you picked up from Hollow Zero will be taken care of after you're gone? You've got guts laying all that out right in front of us. Or did you think being honest would make me go easy on you and let a candle in the wind like you join us?
Candle in the wind?
Captain Magus, that's a little harsh.
A candle in the wind. That sounds about right. No squad wants someone who could drop dead any second. But I've heard through some less official channels that you're not just an ordinary squad. Besides carrying out regular missions, you're also secretly investigating the fall of the old capital.
Some people just can't keep their mouths shut.
So the rumors were true. I knew entrusting the girl to you was the right choice. At least we're after the same thing.
So, what are you after? That girl's real identity?
Yes.
Yeah. How did she survive in Hollow Zero for half a month without being corrupted? Why was she alone in the ruins? What exactly happened to her before I found her? I need answers. I won't be able to get to the bottom of any of this unless I dig deeper into what happened when the old capital fell.
You really don't hold anything back, big guy. In that case, I've got a question for you too, and you better stay honest. There have been several accidents with the combat mechs lately. They're going berserk and bursting into flames. Nothing too major, thankfully.
Major?
Is that girl behind all this?
Magus!
It's just a logical deduction. He's a mass-produced military intelligent construct. To ensure they don't disobey orders, they all have a self-defense system called the Iron Order installed in their logic core. And you heard it too. He destroyed his own logic core to save that girl. He didn't have to go that far unless he's trying to break free from the Iron Order. It identified the girl as a dangerous target that had to be eliminated, and he went against the system at the cost of his life. That's the only way I can see it.
You're sharp.
Real sharp.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to hide it. I just wasn't sure how to bring it up. During a rescue mission a few months back, she stowed away in my cockpit. She witnessed the death of trapped civilians. After that, she was quiet for a long time. And that's when all sorts of strange things started to happen. It took me a while to realize that those mech accidents were connected to her. But I don't think it was intentional. Whatever that strange power is, she can't control it.
Oh.
Let me be frank. Intentional or not doesn't really matter.
Ether power?
If it happens again, or if the higher-ups find out she's behind it, are you ready to deal with what comes next?
Is that why
Exactly.
she's like
you dump
us?
this hot potato on us and just walk away like that's the end of it?
Full ether control?
I'm really sorry. I know I'm asking a lot.
At least tell us how to interact with her and how to keep her condition stable.
Does that mean you're willing to help me?
Isn't that obvious? Why else would I rush over to save your butt when your body gave out?
Captain's a little blunt, but she means well. We've been watching over you for a while now.
Thank you. Thank you, all of you. Getting to meet you before my consciousness completely fades away. I feel lucky.
Enough with the sentimental stuff. If we'd met sooner, maybe we could have done more for you and the girl.
Just being able to entrust her to you is enough for me. I don't want her past to remain shrouded in mystery. Nor do I want her to live her life as an odd one out. That's why I did all this. For the truth. But unfortunately, I think I'm reaching my limit. I'll probably shut down completely in a few months. I'll tell you everything about how to get along with her, and how to keep her emotions stable. But before that, I hope you can help me with one more thing. Please, keep my death a secret from her.
So she doesn't lose control of her power again.
Not necessarily.
Yes, like I said, witnessing the death of others has set off her power a few times.
Okay.
But she seems to be slowly getting used to it. Recently, even when fallen soldiers are brought back to camp, she can hold it together. I don't know if it's good or bad, but I don't think now is a good time for her to receive too much of this information. Especially about my death. At least not until she's ready. Please, don't let her find out just yet.
Okay, so that's why they're defending her?
You sure know how to hand someone a tough job. Dropping this on us right after joining the team.
I know you won't just stand by and watch, Magus.
Before you completely shut down, I'm gonna work you to the bone. You hear me, big guy? Fight until your last moment has a father, Seed.
After I'm gone, the girl will become the new Seed. And honestly, I don't know if I deserve to be called her father. I've never had a family, so I don't really understand what that means. I was created as a weapon for the military. The concept of having a heart always felt like a pseudo-proposition to me. As for her, apart from crying the first time we met, she's barely shown any emotions at all. The military doctor told me she has no heart. I just wanted to go on a journey with her, to prove that the heart is real.
She's a psycho, in one way or the other, or at least like mentally broken. The call in her ears growing clearer, Magus awakens from her memories. Recalling what had happened, the captain finally remembers to tell off those misbehaving team members.
Seed, stand at attention! You were way too reckless during that last operation!
But I did great. I cleared the whole area all by myself.
Do you even realize how out of control you look just now? You were like
Seed?
What?
Forget I said anything.
In any case, that was a team mission. None of us want to see you get hurt out there.
Listen here, Missy. If you keep this up, you'll end up on the higher-ups watch list. And I'm not planning to visit you in some containment room for dangerous subjects.
Why would they put me in a containment room? I'm getting stronger. Isn't that a good thing?
Orphe, you talk some sense into her.
Me? Seed, why are you suddenly fighting so recklessly on your own? Acting on impulse can lead to really serious consequences.
Seed Senior promised me he'd come back if I got stronger. That's why I had to take action. Captain, Orphe, I don't think I'm the type to just sit there and wait. Can you help me?
Seed, becoming stronger takes time. It's not something that happens overnight. We've got plenty of time ahead of us, so let's take one step at a time, okay?
Don't you want to see him sooner?
Listen, Seed, I'll give you this. You are strong. Despite always doing things your own way, you somehow managed to nail every mission, going way beyond my expectations. Maybe it won't be long before you become a soldier who can hold their own. But I'm not sure if that's a good thing for you. I don't think this is the kind of getting stronger that Seed Senior would have wanted. Take a break, Seed. Cool your head. You're not in the right state for missions right now. I hope you won't be mad at me.
Okay.
Huh? You're not mad?
I'm a soldier. Following orders is my duty. If the captain wants me to stand down, I'll stand down.
Never thought I'd hear Seed say something like that.
Glad you're cooperating.
Maybe
for
that's
once.
another way for her
Go ahead, take your
to
break.
become stronger.
Just don't go into the hollow alone again. And hey, if you ever want to move out of that safe house in the hollow and come back to the squad dorms, you're always welcome.
Captain! You're a mother hen.
I knew it. You are mad. Call me a mother hen again and I'll make sure your next 3 meals are nothing but green peppers. No meat.
Calm down, Nagus! Besides, Trigger is the one cooking for us, not you! Calm down!
Oh my god, Trigger can even cook? She's such a wife. Orphe struggles to hold on to the agitated Magus, supposedly some.
They're gone. According to the captain's orders, Soldier Seed shouldn't carry out missions or enter the hollow alone. But a soldier on break isn't really a soldier, right?
God damn it, Seed.
And now, it's just ordinary girl Seed, looking for a partner to explore the hollow together.
Raven Subian Temple, your new partners are busy at work here. Your new partners are busy at work here. She's gonna use us and abuse us. Well, not really abuse us.
Proxy! And other Proxy! About that partnership we talked about last time. Got a minute?
Hey, Seed, did you come all the way here from the safe house in the hollow?
Weiss glances over her eyes, saying she's bringing up the partnership again. She's definitely up to something. Quick, ask her what's going on. What exactly happened after that fake radio message?
I've tried everything to bring Seed Senior back. Engine oil, nitro fuel, even salt water. But I've realized having a partner like you is very important. Engine oil refers to a thorough checkup on his body. Nitro fuel refers to Veronica, but she's left me out of her plans. Salt water refers to getting stronger, but the captain benched me from any new missions.
Wow, you are actually talking like a normal person. It's rare to see you so serious.
Am I hearing things right? Seed, you actually explain these concepts properly. It's rare to see you being so serious.
I've always taken this seriously. I even thought about reaching out to Veronica again to hear what her plan was, but she's not responding to my DMs anymore.
Damn.
That Veronica lady. I'm not sure what she's up to, but honestly, I think you're better off not getting too involved with her. Belle and I will help you figure this out instead.
Weiss seems to have left something unsaid. Nothing can bring the dead back to life, which is why Veronica's so-called plan sounds so suspicious. What do we do with Seed now? You motherfucker. Sounds like salt water is the only plan you've got. What's the connection between you getting stronger and Seed coming back?
Sounds like you had several plans in mind, and you've been cooped up in the safe house thinking about them. And now, salt water is the only plan that's left. But what's the connection between you getting stronger and Seed Senior coming back?
We made a promise, and he's not the type to break his word. Once he sees how strong I've become, he'll know it's time to come back. Even though he's on a secret mission, he still replies to my knock-knock messages from time to time.
We still don't know who does that.
He must be checking the Defense Force's internal reports, too. If I can show him I'm capable, if I stack up enough achievements...
Oh my god, she's just like me, for real, for real.
Understand what I'm trying to tell him, right?
Her logic actually makes sense. It's hard to argue with that. Sooner or later, her hopes will be crushed. I've got to do something.
This is the first time Seed's actually walked me through her line of thinking. And her logic actually makes sense. It's hard to argue with her. But if she keeps holding on to this idea, sooner or later, her hopes are going to get crushed. I've got to do something.
Do we know that she can, like, kill people?
I hesitated for a long time. The captain and the others, they didn't seem all that willing to help me. And you, well, even though we're the same kind, I wasn't sure if you'd be like Veronica. Blame me and then just walk away. But it's like something squeezing my chest.
What is that music?
There's this weird feeling chasing after me.
Yeah, the feeling of loss.
When first went to sleep, I felt the same way. Why is this happening?
Yeah. What you're feeling is fear, and no way to help with that.
Seed, what you're feeling is fear. I'm guessing you don't feel it very often, since you never show it. But I know a way to help with that. You know, Wise and I had someone who raised us, too. Our teacher. She's not around anymore. It's been 11 years since we last saw her.
11 years? Oh, compared to you, I'm like a terror raptor running into a typhon.
We miss her a lot. Just like how you miss Seed Senior. And the hard part is, we have no idea when she'll be back. Or if she ever will be. On some nights, when we think about her, it gets hard to breathe. It's the same kind of fear you're feeling. The fear of never seeing her again. The fear of the unknown.
But aren't we all on the same circle called life? Circles always come back around. Eventually we'll all meet again.
Yes, life is a circle, but the dots on the circle don't always meet again.
Yes, life is a circle. But even if two dots are on the same path, it doesn't mean they'll meet again. You and Seed Senior, us and our teacher, we're all dots on that same circle. At first, we were moving at different speeds, so our paths crossed. But after we parted ways, we started moving at the same pace. And when that happens, the dots stop meeting each other.
That's a great
that's such
metaphor.
a negative way to put it.
But that's such a
All
great
right,
metaphor.
Seed. I'll teach you the way to deal with fear.
A way to deal with fear?
Yeah. For Belle and me, it's the HDD and EOS. For you, I'm guessing it's Seed Senior's flowers and the cockpit, right? Take a good look at these things that remind you of them. All the memories they hold, all the feelings they bring back. You'll start to realize, no matter what shape or form they take, the people we care about never really left. They're still with us, just in a different way.
Thanks, Proxy. I'll remember that. But, Proxy, I still want to get stronger. If I earn more achievements, do you think I'll move faster on that circle?
Yeah,
Junior and I are at the same speed. Maybe this time I can be the one to catch up to him.
She's still hung up on what Belle said. Sid seems to be taking this to heart. Maybe I should stick around and keep her company a little longer.
I don't know how long it'll take, but I think we'll all get stronger and faster someday. Seed, let me join you. Let's get stronger together.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask. When you said we're the same kind,
Are we finally
what
learning?
exactly did you mean by that?
Yeah.
Same kind just means, well, the same kind. I can't really explain it. If I had to try, I'd say it's like we kind of smell alike, so it feels familiar. I guess that's what makes me feel close to you.
Again, she's a kid from the Helios Academy. Just as you were about to ask some more questions, its phone suddenly rang. Emergency mission, I repeat, emergency mission. According to the Defense Force Logistic Division, a batch of classified military supplies coded JH-8092 containing electronic components, communication equipment, and mechanical parts with a total weight of approximately 12 tons was recently stolen by identified personnel. Veronica, I would imagine. This incident has become a major security risk. It's definitely a provocation from the Hollow Raiders. Still would assume it's Veronica. All Defense Force personnel within the designated area are hereby ordered to initiate Level 1 response status and launch a full investigation immediately. Jackpot, a super-sized servant of military merit. Proxy, you'll help me, right? I'd be more than happy to, but where shall we start the investigation? I know away got quite a few Hollow Raiders in my circle. Even though the last rescue mission for the Hollow Raider was a total mess, I still managed to snag some sweet loot on the down low. Those Hollow Raiders carried quite a few trackers on them, so being the helpful soul I am, I made sure they didn't go to waste. Don't tell me you stole their trackers and put them on the Hollow Raiders again. Getting lost in the Hollow is way worse than losing a tracker or two, right? That actually makes sense. Seed waved his phone. Wait, what? Seed waved his phone where a tiny blip flickered faintly. Come on, ZZZ, it's her phone. Seed is a girl. Allegedly, supposedly, the Hollow Raiders coordinates are in Reverb Arena, so shall we head out? Good luck, Belle. I'll still got some work to take care of, so I can only support you in spirit for now. Pretty sneaky, but only one person can escape, you know. For military merit, let's move. Following the track coordinate, you arrive at Reverb. Alright, Proxy, according to the tracker reading, so the Hollow Raider you mentioned is here. I think so, the tracker's been sitting in Reverb Arena for over 2 hours. Then again, maybe they noticed the track and just tossed it. Will this really help us find any clues? I can't help but worry. Though I'm not a soldier right now, I haven't lost my investigative skills.
Alright, let's investigate the place.
Hello, pardon the interruption, sneaky Hollow Raider. Is that some rock band's name? Sounds pretty rad. If they're performing, make sure to give me a heads up. You got it wrong. No wonder the Hollow Raider chose to hide here. If you're interested, I can recommend some really cool bands to you. God damn it. Wait, no, this maker. Jade, Sweet Youth, Nitro Fuel, hit me with another. Hey, mister, do you know where the Hollow Raiders usually hang out? Hollow Raiders? Are you talking to me? Not yelling when talking to others is just basic manners, isn't it? That was pretty nasty. Now, who's the real nasty one here? I just came from the outer ring to River Arena to clear my head and accidentally had a few dozen cans of nitro fuel, that's all. Besides, just because I'm looking a bit rough around the edges doesn't mean you gotta throw around insults like Hollow Raiders or whatever. Are you tired? I may not know you that well, but I sure know my machines. If they are run at high intensity for too long, they'll break down from overload. You could use a little lubricant, you know? Work, endless work has ruined me. The burden of life, my family's expectations. The young man before me wept for a long time, like a well-worn engine finally getting that sweet hit of fresh oil. After the crying stopped, the young man left a grateful look on his face. Yeah. What's up with him? Looks like the investigation isn't going anywhere. Who is that? Ah, it's the dude. Okay. We'll get to him. Stylish grandma. She do be looking kinda fresh. Hey there, young lady, you seem a bit lost. When it comes to Rio Barina, our dance group knows everything there is to know. Just ask me anything. And say, Madam Captain, would you happen to know where the Hollow Raiders usually meet around here? Young lady, how did you know I was the dance group leader? The captain of Obel Squad has a similar aura, infectious, like a blazing flower. Don't worry, young lady, even if it's just for your complaint, you can count on me to help. The old lady pulled out her phone and started busily assigning investigation tasks to group members before a precise set of coordinates was sent to her phone. Yeah, target location confirmed. Proxy, let's roll. What a bizarre way to investigate, but it worked. I mean, come on, grandpas and grandmas know their shit, especially when there's a whole group of them. At any fresh intel, following the old lady's guidance, he seemed to have discovered something. Your sleeve was gently tugged, turned around, she excitedly pointed at the suspiciously familiar figure. What? You're saying those machines weren't recycled? Damn, could some rival crew be trying to muscle on our turf? But hold up, without us, those shady fellas looking in the dark won't pull off any big jobs. As long as I'm here, there's no way they're gonna hog all these treasures for themselves. I just made it back from death's door and ain't nobody in all of New Eridu who can stop me. So tell me, what are the treasures you're talking about? Do you need our help? Mr. Hollow Raider was still rambling on about something, then the sudden voice in his ear startled him. He quickly hung up the phone and shoved it into his pocket. As he turned around, a strange yet unfamiliar, terrifying face came into view.
Who is it? Can't a guy enjoy a moment of peace?
Ah!
It's you! That monster girl!
Yahoo!
Yahoo!
Mr. Hollow Raider, we meet again.
Yahoo!
It's quite rude of you to call me that, don't you think?
What are you doing here? Don't tell me you've been stalking me!
Nah.
I wouldn't call it stalking. I just happened to notice one of your trackers fell off in the hollow, so I picked it up and stuck it to your shoe. Didn't think it actually helped me find you.
That's pretty much stalking.
What do you want? That officer lady confiscated all the military mech we stole, and most of my buddies are in the hospital now. There's nothing left for you to take. I haven't even done anything this time. You can't hurt me. Lay a finger on me, and I'll scream for help.
Chill. I do want to earn some medals, but you're not the target I'm after.
But if you explain what happened.
Mr. Hollow Raider, we're investigating a theft of classified Defense Force supplies. I figured someone in your particular line of work as a Hollow Raider might know more about these things. Do you have any leads you can share with us?
You're asking me, a Hollow Raider, for help on a military theft case? Are you kidding me? And what if I don't say anything? Huh? Then what? I'll tell you everything I know. Everything. Just so we're clear, we've got absolutely nothing to do with whatever you're investigating. Besides, young lady, you did save our lives. So, I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty well connected among the Hollow Raiders, but nobody said anything about a military supplies theft. And that's classified military supplies we're talking about. If anyone managed to pull it off, they'd be bragging about it to everyone. But I haven't heard anything.
So it's an internal
it
job.
probably wasn't the Hollow Raiders.
If it wasn't Hollow Raiders, could it be the rebels?
If it wasn't the Hollow Raiders, then who could it be? The rebels?
That I don't know. Can't tell you anything more than that.
All right, let's talk about something else then. Mr. Hollow Raider, why were you carrying so many trackers last time?
Stop calling me a Hollow Raider! People are starting to give me weird looks. The name's Herrick. Oh, and the trackers? Yeah, we stick them on the military mechs we steal, of course. In our line of work, double-crossing is too common. If someone intercepts our haul, at least we can track them down later.
Yeah, it's smart.
But something's fishy about this. After we returned the mechs, they should have been transported back to the Defense Forces camp. But when I checked the trackers earlier, they never made it back. Instead, they showed up on the edge of a hollow and then just vanished.
In the hollow. The military didn't manage to recover those mechs, they fell into someone else's hands.
What do you mean? Are you saying the military didn't manage to recover the mechs, and they've fallen into someone else's hands?
That's gotta be it. Unless you think the Defense Force likes hauling their assets out to the hollow for fun.
I see. Proxy, time to earn some medals!
Are we gonna investigate this instead? Are we not going after the stolen supplies anymore?
Huh?
It's the same
Aren't
thing.
we tracking down those missing supplies? Why are we switching tracks suddenly? Recovering some regular mechs isn't gonna earn you any medals.
It's the same thing.
Call it a hunch. But I think these two might actually be the same case.
Hey, she's super
What?
smart.
You want to keep investigating those military mechs? Perfect! I've got the trackers on them. I can help you pinpoint their location in the hollow. Take me with you.
Why? I have a feeling you're up to something. Funny how you're suddenly so eager to help.
Someone's eager to help. I've got a feeling you're up to something.
What do you mean by that? Can't I just be genuinely grateful? You saved my life?
Nah.
Why are you staring at me like that?
Your reaction doesn't exactly scream gratefulness. Whatever. Let's head out together. As long as I can make a name for myself, I don't really care who's helping
But I'm
me.
gonna make for myself. Once you made up your mind, we can head out anytime. If you're planning to make any more preparations, better make them quick. PubSec might still be patrolling around here. Let's go.
I've got your back. Number 0, Andy.
Come on.
So this is where those military signals were coming from. Something feels off.
Oh, it's 100% real. Here, take this tracker and see for yourselves.
This place is perfect for hide and seek.
Alright, you guys should be able to handle the rest from here. Yeah, Mr. Hollow Raider trying to make a run for it? What? You just need to take a short break. After all, not everyone's like you well-trained Defense Force folks who can just zip in and out of hollows like it's no big deal. Something feels off, but there seems to be no reason to refuse. You can stay behind me then, but whatever you do, don't close your eyes in the hollow. But don't, what a mess. Don't worry, I don't want to die. I won't stray too far from you guys. Herrick muttered something under his breath and ducked into the safe zone that Seed just cleared out.
Why do these robotic enemies look so familiar? Wait a second. Why are they even here?
Proxy, didn't you notice? They're the same ones that Herrick stole.
What? You might be right. Wait, where's Herrick? He was just here.
Ether vision activate.
Now you pay. Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Oh, come on.
Leave it to Seed. It'll be A-okay.
Seed. This damaged mech.
Yup. Same build as those military ones.
So Herrick wasn't lying. The military mechs are all in this area. But who activated them?
And why disassemble them?
I'd love to ask Herrick, but he's been gone for a while now.
At least the supplies the military lost. Something seems off about them. What's your take? Because it's a super urgent mission, the Defense Force rarely issues missions like this. They even offer direct military merits for it. Even Sid Sr. didn't get this many merits when he got promoted. And someone's modified these mags, definitely not the Defense Force's handiwork. I see, it sounds like there's more to it than meets the eye. No worries, just bulldoze right through, no secret can hide from the blast radius. God damn it, Sid.
I'll take point. Ether ribbon activate.
Not over yet! Looks like there's more waiting up ahead. Maybe Herrick's there too.
I have no idea where he went. Let's just hope he's still in one piece.
One Piece is real!
So many mechs. I'm seeing more mechs than ethereals now.
Someone's modifying military mechs and sneaking them into the Hollow. Who's behind all this?
Veronica. She's trying to resurrect them. Oh, I mean, she's doing experiments on resurrecting mechs. Modifying them, resurrecting them, stuff like that. Rejected drones. On the weird Defense Force report, there's a huge rejection mark there, and it's really bringing down my mood. Hey Proxy, can I tear it to shreds? Seed, wait, some key information might be hidden in there. Rejected Defense Force report. Defense Force Advanced Weapon Development Team document number .R whatever the hell. Risk assessment subject. Risk assessment brief. Intelligent construct reboot project. That is Veronica's project. Project overview. The initial termination of the first generation intelligent construct initiative was primarily due to repeated instances of operational non-compliance reported in units equipped with the LCX-1 logic cores. I assume he had that logic core. Notable incidents include, but are not limited to, the Hollow Zero rescue mission during the fall of the old capital and the incident known as the Black Reef operation. The technical division now reports that the newly developed 27 logic core can address the fatal flaw observed in the first-gen intelligent construct project. Utilizing a triple consciousness control protocol, 27 is in theory capable of fully suppressing the autonomous consciousness of intelligent constructs. Proposed modification plan. Testing will be conducted in 3 phases. For cost efficiency, it is recommended that the damaged first-generation intelligent construct bodies be used as vessels to test the stability of the new logic cores. This is why she wanted his body, right? Comment section. Intelligent constructs are not weapons, they are also individuals with self-awareness. I strongly oppose any attempt to deprive intelligent constructs of their free will and absolutely refuse to agree to use their bodies as experimental vessels. This is a desecration of life. Ah, wait. She was going against them then. And she was asking Seed about it because she was scared that if Seed is so heartless, she will not agree that Seed Sr. is a person, and she would be okay with reviving him even if it was this method. Looks like 2 groups of people were having a fight. The Defense Force actually planned to restart the modification project. I'm dying to know who's that fierce objector really is. Veronica. Spacing out in the Hollow isn't a good habit, Proxy. There's too much. If there's too much we don't understand going by arcade game logic, the answers might just be waiting for us up ahead. Veronica, where are you?
Look, Proxy! A fissure!
This fissure is not stable. It'll will probably collapse on its own in a few hours.
Something for wind.
Now that I think about it, the closer we get to the fissure, the more mechs we're seeing. Is it possible that they're guarding the fissure to keep people away?
I think so. And I've got a feeling there are more surprises nearby. Now you pay.
And that should be that. Nothing? There is the unstable fissure, okay. Those are mechs. Those are mechs.
About to begin.
Oh, Veronica, hey.
Okay, hang tight, everyone. You'll be safe soon.
She saw us, heard us, I guess.
Definitely not my type. Going a little harder won't hurt.
Initiating devastating strike.
Boom. Hey, Veronica. Hey, Veronica. Crossing the empty space, you see Veronica rush out of a nearby warehouse. That ex-military doctor who wanted to collaborate with Seed is standing amidst a massive pile of machines. Looking in the direction she came from, a large group of mechs. It's just barely standing out, whatever. Now, upon close inspection, those around her are different from the enemies you fought before. They are not mechs, they just look like Seed Senior. And,
Seed, how did you find this place?
She's doing something.
I was sure I'd covered my tracks perfectly.
Doctor? What's going on here?
Sorry, I lost my composure. Looks like you didn't know about this. In that case, I'm glad you're the one who found this place.
Doctor? These intelligent constructs look like Seed Senior. Are they all mass-produced by the Defense Force?
Yes, like Seed Senior. They were all intelligent constructs born to serve the military, spending their entire lives in service until they finally faded away. Of course, they were all my friends. I was in charge of these big guys' routine checkups.
Faded away?
You don't know what that means, do you? If I told you their logic cores were all destroyed, would you understand? Mechanical genius? Just as I thought. You may not understand the concept of life and death, but deep down, you do know how serious it is. How ironic. Even you can feel it. But those good-for-nothing higher-ups just don't get it.
As stolen classified supplies, they're these dead intelligent
Miss
constructs.
Veronica, those classified supplies in the military reports, they're actually these dead intelligent constructs, aren't they? And you're the one who stole them?
Those military mechs you recovered from the Hollow Raiders. You never turned them over to the military camp. Instead, you kept them for yourself, modified them, and deployed them to make your own way through the Hollow. Isn't that right, Doctor?
Doctor.
You witnessed it firsthand, so it's not a hard guess. My power is limited, let alone having to transport such a large amount of immobile, intelligent constructs. Intercepting the mechs made things a lot easier for me.
You admitted it so
I
easily.
can't believe you just admitted that. Are you not bothered that we've caught you?
What I did was justice. Why should I be bothered or ashamed of it? Besides, even though you've taken out quite a few mechs, I still have more than enough to deal with you. You pose no threat to me. By new
Are you
Eridu
sure
law,
about that?
intelligent constructs are listed as legitimate citizens, alongside humans and Thyrans. But in the Defense Force, it's a whole other story. All military intelligent constructs have Iron Order implanted into their logic core the moment they were born. This self-policing system keeps their bodies bound, forcing them to only exist as killing machines for the military throughout their lives. That alone was hard enough to stomach. And now my old friends are dying in battle one after another, and what do the higher-ups do? Not only do they refuse to give them a proper burial, they're planning to rip out their original logic cores and replace them with new ones. Unacceptable. I will not allow it. That's why I stole them. I risked everything to get them out and bring them here into the Hollow, and once I send them through the fissure, these fools will never find them again!
But taking out the damaged logic cores and replacing them with functional ones can bring these intelligent constructs back to life.
They won't be
no?
the same, though. It will not be them.
The higher-ups approach does make sense. At least in theory.
I can't believe you just said that. Are you seriously suggesting that if you take someone's brain out and put a different one in, they'd still be the same person? I knew it. Breaking off our cooperation was the right call.
Yeah.
I don't care how strong you are, I don't want you on my side. Working with someone cold-blooded like you makes me sick.
Cooperation is a two-way street. Doctor, you said you had a way to bring Seed Senior back, but I didn't hear anything about that in your plan. Were you lying to me, Dr. Veronica?
I told you, don't give me that cold, creepy smile of yours. Do you really think I'd be satisfied just getting my friends somewhere the military can't find them? I've already made contact with a group of rebels. I'll take these intelligent constructs and join them. It'll give me all the funding I need for my research. I don't care how long it takes. I will find a way to repair the damaged logic cores. I won't be like the military, using the shells of the dead to create new vessels. I will bring them back to life. When I visited your little safe house, I genuinely wanted to work with you. I thought, as someone close to Seed Senior, you'd understand me. But I was wrong.
Damaged logic cores cannot be repaired. It's not something you can change.
You've laid out your big plan openly. But I'm afraid the damaged logic core can't be repaired. That's not gonna change. So in the end, your plan just simply won't work.
Oh, please. I've been working with intelligent constructs longer than you've been in school. Before you go judging other people's future plans, you should first ask yourself how much you actually know.
Doc, I think the proxy's got a point. Deep down, you know it too. This whole plan to fix the logic core, it's like trying to brew nitro fuel from chrysanthemums. You're closer with Seed Senior than with other intelligent constructs, right? If this plan had a chance, you'd never give up on him. You could have tried every possible way to snatch Seed Senior's mech from me. The fact that you didn't, well, that just shows you knew how unlikely you were to succeed.
Oh, shut up! I've got a ton of mechs set up around here. Try anything, and they'll tear you apart in an instant. I'm done talking.
They won't.
Time to take the intelligent constructs through the fissure and leave. Huh? The fissure's closed.
Yeah, it was really unstable. If Fisher a plan to use escape should have lasted for hours, but it closed prematurely. There's usually only one reason for that: a unstable ether condition in the area. While she stands there stunned, a tremendous noise suddenly erupts and fucking heated something.
I'm sorry. I got greedy. I just thought I could take a few more mechs with me, but I somehow drove the Terror Raptor into the miasma, and they all went crazy.
You idiot!
God damn it.
Do you realize what you've done? Those machines were modified to protect my escape. They've been enhanced for maximum firepower, and now they're all out of control!
Looks like your plan's going down the drain thanks to one greedy little rat, Doc.
Cut the sarcasm, Seed. Help me. Please. Help me stop those rampaging mechs. Don't let them hurt the intelligent constructs.
Let's let the deal with them first.
Seed, now's not the time for this. Let's take care of the problem at hand first.
That's exactly what I meant.
Terror Raptor! That thing's a nightmare to deal with! Please, help me!
Seed, don't hurt the intelligent constructs. Don't let those mechs get to them either.
That's a great track.
He's on fire! Doc, there are far too many of them flapping around. I suppose I'll have to take care of that Terror Raptor first. A few mechs slipped past. They headed straight for the intelligent constructs. From the looks of things, I can probably only hold off about half of them at a time. Oops, I can't
seems. You're being torn apart.
Well, I guess I can crank up the firepower a little. Stop!
Want to recharge? This is your requiem.
Senior, dismantling the enemy is up to us. You seem so chipper. There's a thought of
After defeating the Pterodactyls, it turns her focus to remaining rampaging wreck. It's hard to say how much time passed before we return. Wreckage remains cut in the chaos. Yeah, she destroyed them all. It's unclear if intelligence were destroyed with the rampaging makes or caught in Seed's crossfire, unable to rein in her firepower. There's no point dwelling on it now. The reality is clear. The chain constructs are beyond repair. Veronica collapses to the ground, staring blankly at them.
If you're that eager to turn yourself in, there's some rope in the warehouse to...
Oh, okay.
Am I saved? Thank goodness. I was wrong. Take me into custody, please. I don't want to die.
If you're that eager to turn yourself in, there's some rope in the warehouse 200 meters ahead. Go tie yourself up. 200 meters ahead. Go tie yourself up.
Alright, she's inside the mech. That's like the internal...
Doc, can you stand?
They're gone. The intelligent constructs. All destroyed in the fighting. Their logic cores completely shattered, bodies torn to pieces.
Sorry, Doc. When facing that many machines at once, you gotta hit them hard to get anywhere. But once you amp up the firepower, something always gets caught in the crossfire. I guess that's what they call collateral damage.
Seed, you're not helping.
Both the machines and the intelligent constructs wrecked like this, it's gonna be hard to report back. No way I'm earning a commendation for this. Oh, Doc, let's try 3D printing.
What are you talking about?
I saw it on a tech site. With the right materials and blueprints, you can print almost anything. Let's gather up all this wreckage. I'll take care of the schematics. We'll use the scraps as raw materials to 3D print the machines and intelligent constructs as they were before the damage.
Oh, Seed.
We can even restore the damaged logic cores to their original state. Then your research on reviving them can go on as planned.
Why do you always say such cruel things?
Whether
it's logic cores or human brains, once physically destroyed, they can no longer be restored to what they were. It's meaningless. Don't you get it?
No, she doesn't.
Perfectly well, Seed Senior's logic core was damaged beyond repair. How long are you going to keep playing dumb? I suspected as much. And it turns out I was spot on. You're a mechanical genius. You must have already checked Seed Senior from top to bottom, and that includes his broken logic core. You knew it from the moment you saw his logic core, but you always found excuses to keep lying to yourself. Even now, you still don't get what Seed Senior's death really means. It's not that you can't. You just won't.
Yeah. And I'm curious what's gonna be the third quest, because this is still the second quest, and this is like the revelation supposedly of the overall arc. It seems to be acting a bit strange. I need to get her out of here quick.
Don't pay her any attention, Seed. Let's forget the commendation and get out of here.
Seed Senior is different from these intelligent constructs. His consciousness was uploaded into another body, and he's on a classified mission right now. He'll be back sooner or later.
How long are you
There is no
keep
such
running from
thing.
Reality? There is no such mission. He is long gone. I was right about you from the start. A heartless monster who came from nowhere, incapable of understanding death and suffering, bringing nothing but disaster. If everyone else insists on protecting you, I'll be the one to tell you. A logic core like Seed Senior's can never be restored. He's long dead. Dead! The dead can't come back to life! Even if that body suddenly starts moving now, it won't be him. His consciousness, his soul, his memories, they are all gone. Forever.
How will she react?
Caused his death. One is the damn Iron Order failsafe, and the other is you, Seed.
Ooh,
He destroyed his logic core just to save you from the Hollow.
That's below the belt. Even if it's true.
Seed Senior is dead? No, that's not right. He's just resting, carrying out a secret mission. He promised me he'd come back. If the logic core breaks,
There's
dead?
the eyes.
Death means we'll never meet again. It was because of me. The logic core broke because of me. From the very beginning, we were destined to never meet again. Just because he met me, he had to die? Why? Why couldn't he have lived?
In an instant, everyone feels a bone-chilling cold. The next second, the fallen mechs and intelligent contractors begin to mutate. Spontaneous combustion, discharge, explosions. In an instant, the entire area turned into a hellscape wrapped in death. Mechs and intelligent constructs let out deafening roars before being reduced to ash by the massive shockwave engulfing everything in a sear of fire.
What's going on? Why are they exploding?
That is one hell of a power, though. What is she?
Just as I thought. Everything I'd heard about you was right. This is your true nature. A monster capable of destroying everything, so you finally unleashed your demonic powers.
Veronica, shut the hell
You
up.
plan to kill me too? Then do it already! I've got nothing left to live for.
I think it's electromagnetic.
Calm down! Stop all this!
I think she can only influence robotic stuff.
Have you forgotten what we talked about? You said we need to go faster. As long as their speeds are different, 2 dots on a circle will eventually meet. Look at the cockpit you're in. Think about the flowers you two planted. Those are all memories of you and Steve Sr. In a sense, he's been by your side all along. Stay focused on that.
The mech comes roaring towards her and Veronica closes her eyes. A warm, damp sensation lands on her arm. Is it blood? No, it's tears.
Seed Senior, if it's by your hand that I die, well, that's better than getting caught in the blast, I suppose.
Why am I not dead? And as this question surfaces into her mind, Veronica opens her eyes.
Never close your eyes when you're in a hollow.
Oh.
You have to watch out for ethereals.
They can show up at any time.
Seed? Is that you, Seed? You're back.
I'm Seed. What's up?
No, I wasn't talking to you. I see.
Did her mind completely
So
break?
it wasn't him who saved me. It was you. You just going berserk.
If you're talking about those machines exploding, that's over now. The proxy reminded me of some ways to ease my fear. Sorry to disappoint you, Doc.
Why didn't you kill me?
Why would she kill you?
Soldier.
Yeah,
I only point my weapons at my enemies.
yeah, exactly. Doc, you feeling better? You're safe now and my mission is complete. Veronica stands wordlessly, staring blankly at the ruins before her. After a long while, she finally snaps out of her daze.
So it's over.
Everything is.
I'd planned, everything I had, it's all gone up in smoke.
Nice how she's doing.
Hey, you okay, Seed? You still with us?
I'll report everything to my superiors. My plan, the mechanical malfunction, the property damage. Everything except Seed's rampage.
Me too! I won't say anything! I'll turn myself into public security like a good citizen!
Yeah,
Maybe
very
this
good
whole
citizen.
thing was a complete mistake. I'm sorry, Seed. I promise I'll tell you the truth about Seed Senior, but please, I really need some alone time right now.
Which truth? Marin glimpses away with headache trailing behind her, looking defeated as she turns back to glance at Seed. A faint smile still lingers on her lips, though it seems to tremble ever so slightly. As the two of them vanish from sight, that faint smile finally gives way to overwhelming unease.
Proxy, tell me.
Is he really dead?
Says Seed Senior isn't coming back. Is it true?
Can we fucking say it?
Seed.
It is.
I get it. Proxy, let's head back.
After leaving the hollow, Sid hurriedly says goodbye. Let's give Sid some space to cool off before we figure out the proper solution. Will this be the end? Yeah, the mission is over. Tell her about sibling. Yep. I never thought something like this would happen. Bell, Elephant, Magus, and the others about the current situation right away. Before we get the response from Magus, you should get some proper rest. So I guess the third part is just the epilogue. After such an intense battle, the physical condition is important to lead the story. Let's go! I would imagine it's gonna be shorter than the previous two parts, but we'll see. Sometime after the rampage incident, the room is visited by a few familiar guests. Wow, suddenly we've got a whole bunch of guests. Sorry to bother you again, Proxy. It's okay, see how she's doing. She locked herself up in the safe house and hasn't replied to any of our knock-knock messages. We still don't know who's been answering her as Sid Senior. Like, who is that? That Veronica, I really don't get why Sid Senior spoke so highly of her back then. She's just an unreliable time bomb. I mean, he spoke highly of her because she loved all the constructs. She saw them as people, as humans. She went crazy because of that. Huh? What the fuck do you mean? Captain, she had her reasons. Besides, she's already been punished. So what? She can just walk away whenever she wants? What about the damage done to Seed? Maybe we've been going about this all wrong from the start. Yes, exactly. Lying to a person about death and not teaching a child about death is not fucking helping the situation. Can't worry about all that right now. Let's focus on solving the problem at hand. Before this, can I go visit Sid and encounter a new proxy? I thought it'd take way more time to convince you. No time to waste. I'm heading out now. Some time passed since leaving Hollow Zero, the Obel Squad invitation. You return to Sid's house. Are you okay? Wanna chat about what Veronica said? She's shut herself away. There might be something in this room, there might be something Sid cares about. Flowers?
Can't let Seed stay stuck in that headspace.
Sofa.
Maybe there's something.
No. Yes, there's something on the sofa. Now, sofa is slightly sagging. Would you like to try sitting on it? Approach the sofa. As you run your hand over the sofa, you hear some weird noises coming from nearby. Sid seems to have reacted. Hopefully she isn't upset. Recalling your previous observation, the sofa seems to have something to do with Sid Senior. Was that his place? Was it made by Sid Senior? Looks comfy. It's a little cramped, but there's still some space here. Is that really okay? It looks pretty old. Before moving into Hollow Zero, when I was staying in the dorm, Sid Senior bought this from I don't know where. I was worried it was too big. Now I think it's just the right size. Proxy should give it a try too. Sitting up here is the second most comfortable thing ever. I guess the first one is his cockpit, right? Is there anything more comfortable than that? So what's the most comfortable one? Sitting in the cockpit of Sid Senior, of course. Just as you are about to say something more, a melodic ringtone chimes from Sid's phone. The young lady suddenly jumps up from the sofa. It's his message on knock knock, right?
Proxy.
So
this
who?
wasn't your doing, was it?
Who? Like, who's been texting her? Sid waves her phone and suddenly the knockback interface lights up, and there it is, a message from Sid Sr.
It's such a long message. That's not like him at all.
Wait, how is this even possible? Is it real? No, it's not really. So, who is it?
Possible! Is that really Seed Senior's account? But Magus and Trigger said outsiders wouldn't be able to access Seed Senior's account. Could he actually?
No. It is
It's his
someone.
actual account. You seem pretty flustered, Proxy. What's wrong? No hacker would dare break into a military personnel's knock-knock account. Unless it was you.
No, it's not. It's absolutely not.
I had nothing to do with it.
In that case, we can start mixing the plant juice. And you, Proxy, are one of the ingredients.
This would be, yeah, why one of there's someone else, but Plant Juice would be probably figuring out who the hell is sending the messages, right?
If I'm one of them, then there must be others, right?
Correct. She should be here any minute now.
Who would it be? And at the very moment, a familiar figure appears in the doorway.
You
Veronica?
look perky, Doc.
What the hell? Didn't expect to see you here.
Veronica. Never thought I'd see you again.
One must take responsibility for their mistakes. I turned myself in to the military. Before leaving, I was granted an outside visit. Not happy to see you, Seed.
Likewise, Doc.
Still as irritating as ever. But I guess it's time to return what Seed Senior left in my care.
Phone, data cartridge, okay.
It has the coordinates from Hollow Zero 11 years ago.
Oh.
Seed Senior told me that's where he rescued you.
Yeah, the
If
flowers.
he's hiding any secrets, I'd bet they're there. I couldn't figure it out back then. There were so many people in Opal Squad more suitable to keeping it, and he entrusted it to me. Now I get it. He knew I wouldn't be able to resist watching you, testing you. Only I would never let you live on in such blissful ignorance.
Yep.
I have to give you these coordinates after completely shattering your peaceful life. He foresaw it. My actions would push you to grow.
Thanks, Doc.
But I won't thank you, Seed. I really hated you. You destroyed those intelligent constructs, took away their last shred of hope. You ruined all my unrealistic fantasies. You tore away my disguise and made me realize that what I held dear was nothing but a lie.
And you repaid her in kind.
They'd come back. But I couldn't accept the truth that they were already gone. The saddest part is, when my friends were truly gone, I found I couldn't keep hating you. What hit me instead was a chilling, almost unbearable sense of release. You are a brave soul on a journey. And I am just a coward, running from the truth. Hate to admit it, but when you saved me, I saw a glimpse of Seed Senior in you.
Doc, I promise you, when I see Seed Senior, I'll tell him everything you said today, word for word. I didn't know so many people missed him.
Don't bother. In any case, I hope you find the courage to face the truth. Goodbye, Seed.
With that, Veronica walks away without looking back.
Proxy, these coordinates are from 11 years ago. With the rate of spatial shifts in Hollow Zero, it's probably useless for navigation. It's just a string of numbers that'll get you lost. But I'm sure you can find the right coordinates, right? I think I'm ready.
Backtrack them like through 11 years, that's insane. Leave it to me, I'll
take
check
care of
twice.
Let me get in touch with my brother. Fairy should be able to handle it.
It's gonna be a lot of electricity.
You must need to verify something important if you're calling me so suddenly, huh?
Yeah. Could you help me calculate the location of coordinates from 11 years ago inside Hollow Zero as soon as possible?
No problem. Let's leave it to Fairy.
Yes, Master. Master, I've conducted a comprehensive analysis of multiple years of data. What you're seeing now is the most reliable recent data.
Processed data quietly surfaces before Seed's eyes.
Senior, I'll find you.
Seed, I don't think you should go alone. There's way too many unknowns in Hollow Zero.
I don't think it's a good idea for you to go alone. There are too many unknowns in Hollow Zero.
I know. The plant juice isn't done yet. It's still missing some ingredients. Stay alive until I come for you, Proxy.
After making arrangements with Seed, you return to Sweeben Temple to start preparing for Hollow Zero operation. Yo, Proxy, you're back. Are you guys all part of the plant family? What's with all that mumbling? Look, we're dropped by without notice, but you get it, right? Captain, didn't you promise to be more polite? You spent so much time rehearsing what to say before coming in. This is Seed's commission and a unanimous decision by all members of Obel Squad. Never thought that the kid would one day you actually come to us asking for help. Thanks, Proxy. Thanks, Proxy. While I was away, Proxy has been helping out Obel Squad too. Save your thanks for later. I'm going to Hollow Zero too. And if we keep talking about these things, are get pretty awkward. It's becoming quite frank. Well, if you're ready, you should head out now. I'll support you from here. Let's go. Trigger, soldier, prep work as before. Impressive. Seed went through so much while I was away. And that kid is really something special. I'm so proud of her. Whom else? No one. Girl is here, though the captain won't admit it, she's actually really happy. Captain, your muzzle is flaring way too obviously. What? Do I really look that happy? Yep. Adjust your position right now and cover me. Am I interrupting something? Mag is such a mother hen. If I really were a mother hen, I'd never let loose punks who hurt Seed off easy. The doctor has turned herself in. Did the doctor get punished? What about those defense force bigwigs? They're making snap decisions about the fate of intelligent constructs. After messing everything up big time, they just casually toss those stupid plans aside and have the nerve to say they'll never start another military intelligent construct program ever again. You really think that's gonna solve everything? By the way, how did Magus get to know all this? Captain just invaded. I didn't say anything. Everyone knowing was their case. I think we're all set to the battle prep. We can head out anytime. Let's go. Ooh, full trial use for these girlies. Let's go, let's go.
Proxy, how are you doing?
Physically speaking?
You mean like physically? I've got some mild ringing in my ears, and sometimes it's a bit hard to breathe. But I guess that's pretty normal when you're in the hollow. Compared to me, Seed, you look pretty tense.
Not for the reasons of the hollow.
The plant juice is my last resort. If even that can't bring Seed Senior back...
Stop overthinking it, Seed. Honestly, everything you're doing is already more than enough to shock everyone.
Yeah, I can vouch for that. When Seed invited the whole Obel squad to Hollow Zero, it was the first time I'd seen the captain's gun barrel open that wide.
Take a deep breath, Seed. Don't stress yourself out. Even if we can't reach our destination this time, there's always next time, and the time after that. Just like Seed Senior always said, our journey never stops.
I'm not sure what's going on exactly, but I'm glad to be fighting alongside you all.
Okay.
Soldier 11's doing her best. Take a deep breath, Seed.
Close your eyes and take a deep breath, Seed. You're not alone.
Where are we going? Out. No, not break through the wall. Out. I'm blind.
I used to think the best way to
Legally
protect
blind.
you was to wrap you in some perfect little world, even if it was built on lies. I was always afraid you'd lose control, afraid you'd get hurt. But you handled yourself better than I ever imagined. You handled everything with Veronica better than anyone could have hoped. We're all proud of you. I am proud of you. Maybe I've been too stubborn. Maybe you've already grown up. And it's time I finally let go.
We're all in this together. That's what we signed up for the moment we joined Oboe Squad. Remember?
We're all in this together.
Sounds like those parenting books are actually paying off.
Oh.
Help! I can't really control my strength.
It looks like this is the only fissure on a path ahead. That is correct. This is the only correct fissure point.
Guess there's not much left for me to say, huh?
Come on. I like it when you ramble. You sound kind of like Seed Senior when you do.
If you want, I could always channel my inner Seed Senior for you.
No. Trigger is just Trigger.
Unleashing maximum firepower!
Fire support ready.
Count on me and Seed Senior. Circle them.
Anyone else? Nope. Another fissure. Let's go.
Do you not have anything to say, Soldier 11?
Like, what?
Yep, that's the Soldier 11 I know.
Seed.
Yes?
When the mission's over, let's go have extra spicy noodles together.
I'm gonna have that. I will definitely have that right after this. I was planning on having that, and I'm gonna have it.
Engaging. Ether vision activate.
Circle them.
Support in position.
Is it my turn to fight? Captain, the barrel is scorching hot. Roxy, do you need a break?
Nope.
Everyone seems to be holding up fine. I think we're good.
If you're too embarrassed to ask for a break, I can pretend to be tired too.
After clearing out the surrounding materials, several new groups. Can I speak to them? I guess this will be speaking to them, yep.
We're almost there.
After everything, we're finally going back to where it all started.
Supposedly, allegedly.
Captain's sounding all poetic today.
I'm not trying to sound poetic. I'm just starting to doubt myself. Could he really be waiting for us somewhere?
The knock-knock messages Seed has been receiving are hard to verify. Even I can't.
Right. Where are we headed?
So you actually don't know anything. We're going with Seed to find a friend who's been gone for a while. His consciousness might be waiting for us somewhere in Hollow Zero.
You mean Seed Senior?
Wait, you know him? When you joined the squad, he was already...
Seed has mentioned him many times. He must be someone really important to her.
That he is.
Whenever
That
Seed
he
is
is.
feeling down, Seed Senior and I chat with her.
Hold up. What does that mean?
What's wrong? Everyone's been feeling down after the military supplies went missing. Especially Seed. She wouldn't say a word. So I dug out his old phone. And not long after, she started cheering up. Yep, so that worked.
It was her all along? So it was her? The DMs were from you all along?
So, that perfectly timed DM was you.
Yeah. That one. The last one. And the one before that. I lost count. I know what it's like to miss someone.
Goddamn soldier.
Sometimes you never get to see them again. And that hurts. The first time I saw Seed send a message to Seed Sr., I'll never forget the way she looked. So hopeful. That's why I picked up his phone for the first time.
I thought so.
Sorry I lied to you.
Is she the final juice piece?
Oh no. Don't
The
tell
fruit
me
and the
Seed's
juice?
gonna...
I knew it was you. Like I said before, this just isn't how Seed Sr. would talk. Plus, the DMs only started showing up after you joined the team.
Yeah. She's a genius. Then why?
Then why? Why didn't you give up?
I've already started this journey. I have to find the truth. Seed Sr. wouldn't want me to give up halfway. Every step along the way matters, just as much as the answer.
The rain's getting heavier. Oh, there's gotta be a boss here. Proxy, will the sky will clear up? I believe so. The sun will always shine after the rain. I think so too. When I first met Seed Senior, it was just a bright sunny day in Hollow Zero.
Eradication mode activated. Maximum firepower.
It's not over yet! Let's see this place. You gotta get your fighting power! Definitely not my type. It's going a little harder.
Definitely not my type. So, will it be the last one? I guess not. Okay.
Got you covered. Adjusting for wind. That was easy. Target locked.
Keep distance. Sustain fire. Second target. Locked.
Maximum firepower!
Maximum firepower.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Don't hesitate.
Fire warning. Surrender now.
Come on, Seed, it has to be you who finishes him off.
Seed, based on the data we've collected so far, the fissure up ahead is very close to the target coordinates. That's where we're headed.
The memories! They're flooding back! We've come such a long way. We're here.
The coordinate pointed to the fissure ahead.
Yep. The coordinates point to the fissure ahead.
I want to go alone.
No. What if there are dangerous ethereals lurking in there?
She can
I can't
handle
let
them.
you go by yourself.
She can handle them.
Captain, the radar shows no ethereal life signs in there.
Still no.
Mother hen.
Can you tell us why you want to go alone, Seed?
I just know I'm gonna look like a total mess. If everyone saw me like that, I'd feel even worse.
You little brat. That's the one reason I can't argue with.
Understood, Seed. Keep your comms open. We'll be on standby if you need us.
Don't forget about the super spicy noodles after this.
We'll be right here when you get back.
We'll be right here when you get back. That's a promise.
Oh, the fog is thick. I can't see anything. Seed Senior, are you there? Never mind. I don't even know if you can hear me. I'll just record this anyway. I hate you, Seed Senior. Why did you leave without saying goodbye? Why couldn't you stay just a little longer? Why does it feel like I can't breathe in the cockpit even though it hasn't gotten any more cramped? Forget it. Let's talk about something happier. I'm taller now. I can handle a ton of missions on my own. And I made friends. Oh, and I found my people. Proxy's a lot of fun. I really like her. If it weren't for Proxy, I'd still be stuck in that nightmare.
I was stopping for this reason.
Life was a circle. I think I get it now. Only maybe it's a lot bigger than I imagined. Some people run ahead, some fall behind. But if you want to see someone, you'll meet them on that path eventually. Now that you've stopped and I'm still running, surely I'll catch up to you, right? And when I do, I want to tell you, I miss you, Seed Senior. I miss you so much.
Music is beautiful as well. Obviously, but still. Fuzzy memories that have been sealed for a long time resurface. You stop and play Seed Senior at the beginning of the story.
Seed Senior, are you listening? I kept my promise, you know. Even Captain Magus and Dr. Veronica said I did a good job. I can take care of things now, all by myself. And look, I've grown taller. Even taller than those flowers in the hollow. See? Seed Senior? Why aren't you here? We made a promise, remember?
The crystalline liquid falls onto Seed Senior's body and the long dormant machine seems to whirl to life on its own. The golden glowing arm slowly rises, reaching out as if to encourage the girl standing before it, or perhaps attempting to gently embrace her. Seed rushes forward, tightly hugging the giant warm figure.
Special sample detected. Sodium and potassium ion concentrations match human tears. Pilot identity confirmed. Biometric synchronization level 100%. Now playing Seed's final message.
Motherfucker. He set this up because he knew that she would cry at some point, and when she cries, that means that she grew up.
Final message?
Sorry, Seed. I couldn't keep my promise. Forgive me for leaving without saying goodbye, but I couldn't bring myself to imagine how much the truth might hurt you, especially when you were still so young. That's why I couldn't risk it. I even selfishly asked the others in Obel Squad to go along with it. If you realize they've been lying to you, please don't blame them. They only did it because of me. Seed, where are you now? And what missions are you on these days? You must have grown a lot taller, huh?
Yeah, I have.
If the cockpit becomes too cramped, you can reach out to someone named Veronica. I hope you two get along. I'm sure she'll help you make more space in there. I planted some seeds in the hollow where we first met, hoping they would bloom into flowers. Oh right, about those potted plants I asked you to take care of. Have they grown into beautiful flowers? Even if they haven't, don't eat them. Give them a little more time to grow, okay? To be honest, I don't know when you'll hear this message. Maybe when you're sad, or while you're crying happy tears. The only thing I know for sure is, at this moment, Seed, if you can let those tears fall without holding them back, then to me, you've already become a flower in full bloom, standing tall and proud. If that's true, maybe I can face my own death with a little more peace. You know, I've read a lot of books about death. When I first learned that I couldn't escape it, it didn't feel real to me. The fear only crept in much later. Those books say death is a new beginning, a poem, a heroic song, or just a few words carved into a gravestone. But in those books, there's a word I like much more than death. Life. I think life truly is a circle, just an enormous one. We walk it together on a journey called finding our hearts. By now, maybe we've only made it a fifth of the way. Sadly, this is where I have to stop. But you'll keep going, so you'll get further and further away from me. At first, you won't even notice. And you won't look back. But that's okay. Don't be afraid. This isn't the end. Because I found you, a seed named Flora. From the day we met, I planted a new seed in each of your footsteps. These seeds once belonged to me, and now they're yours. When I stopped, I left the seeds with you. You'll continue to sow them as you move forward. So just keep going, step by step. And someday in the future, when you finally complete this circle, when you come back to where we started, you'll see me again. And you'll see the path blooming with flowers all along the way. Now, I'm going to sleep on this circle. Keep moving forward until you make it all the way back around.
Seed Senior, are you leaving?
Don't be sad because of me. I've already achieved more than enough. The seed I planted has miraculously bloomed into a little flower. Congratulations. You've grown a heart of your own. So smile, for this is the best parting gift.
Slowly the sobs and tears fade away into the sea of flowers. The girl gently tucks the pain of parting deep inside, and a soft smile slowly blooms across her face.
Good night, Seed.
Good night, Flora.
Seed Senior, one day I'll catch up to you. When the time comes, I'll tell you all about the sights I saw along the way. I'm not alone anymore. Feels like a shame to just live like this. I think I'll stick around and look around some more. The flowers here are beautiful, people will love them. Let's go check them out.
Flowers and familiar words? Helios.
Is this the Helios Academy? So like she's a freaking child from Helios Academy, just as I thought. The kids seem so full of energy. There's still plenty of space in the safe house. Let's move it over. The flowers are dancing gently in the breeze. On the side stands the silent sculpture with the graffiti of Helios. But the name Helios, something about it's been bugging me. Let's think about it more later. Well, right now there's so much I want to share with everyone live here. Will she tell them about Helios? Will we connect the fucking dots? We should have, at the point of her, like, doing the exploded thing. After some time, the proxies and members of Obol Squad gather once again at Seed's safe house. The squad members seem to have arrived early and already have been horsing around for a while. Proxy, long time no see. Seed's inside. She's been waiting for you guys. So, Belle, should we go see Seed now? Though taking a look around the area first might not be a bad idea.
Something feels different here. Or is it just me? Let's take a look around first.
Will the flowers be finally properly watered? I would imagine they will be, right? Path ahead is clear now. There was never really any crisis, was there? She's grown up even better than we imagined. Orphe, as expected of a noble squad member. Yeah, they're all new about the plans, huh? At least I didn't see Senior down. Captain, you're awesome too. Crystal clear dewdrops cling to the leaves as flowers sway gently in the breeze. Even the edges of the flower pots are polished to a shine. The other must really cherish them. Feeling of unity is reassuring. If I could have a ramen eating goddess with Seed here, does this mean no one will bother us anymore? Seed, give me a second. No, wait, before new frame. Ah, okay, she's gonna be the last one. Sofa? No. Okay. Picture frame looks a bit different now. Yeah, the whole family all together. A new painting has been placed in the most prominent spot. A heartwarming simple drawing filled with vibrant colors packed with content with where the big head friend almost take up the entire paper. Hey, we're there as well. Oh my god, it say like the entire painting indeed. A new painting has been placed in the most prominent, This painting has such a warm and cozy vibe. This has changed so much. Go talk to her. Hey, girlie.
Yahoo! Proxies, you're here!
Yahoo!
Hey there, Seed.
What is hey there?
Here,
Yahoo!
This is for you.
I have 2 flower pot lines in your hands. The flower inside are swaying in the wind, looking bright and vibrant.
Picked straight from Hollow Zero. Everybody gets one.
So there are flowers that Seed Senior planted.
So these are the flowers that Seed Senior planted. We'll take good care of them.
You can also make some plant juice, you know.
You got a neck for dry humor.
Classic Seed.
Joke?
Looks like Proxy's getting used to Seed's style.
Well, we are the same kind after all. Oh, that reminds me. I think I finally remembered where I came from. On that statue in the Sea of Flowers, I saw some writing that looked familiar. I think I carved it myself, stroke by stroke, when I first escaped there as a kid. Just like you, Proxy, I'm from Helios Academy.
Huh? Helios Academy?
What? You're from Helios Academy? What else do you know about that place?
Sorry, I only remember the name. Most of my childhood memories are pretty hazy. I'll try to think about it. Maybe something else will come back to me.
So Sid also went to Helios Academy. Is that why she's always going on about one of her kind? You didn't expect there to be other survivors from Helios. If that's the case, maybe you can get more information from her about Helios Academy and the fall of the old capital. Maybe you'll get even closer to the truth about what really happened there that day. No memory. The hope that had flared up inside you was quickly extinguished. If she really doesn't remember anything, then guess all you can do is wait. Just as you fall into deep thought, Seed suddenly hands you an old, worn-out phone.
Almost forgot. Proxy, please take this. This is Seed Senior's phone. We'd like you to keep it. We don't want anyone with bad intentions to take advantage of it. Everyone in Obel Squad agrees that Seed doesn't need this kind of false protection anymore.
Don't worry. We'll keep it safe.
Seed, are you okay with this?
Of course. Oh, by the way, Trigger, has it been a while since anyone's cleaned the dorm room Seed Senior and I used to stay in?
Is she coming back?
I've been cleaning it regularly. Wait, don't tell me. Are you thinking of moving back in? Give us a minute. Orphe and I will go get it ready right now.
With a growing smile, Trigger enough to hastily leave the house, dragging a confused social level with them.
Ooh, they're way too excited. Besides, I never said I was giving up this safe house.
We should probably head out too.
Well, we should probably head out too.
Hold up! You can't leave yet!
After making sure the rest of Obel Squad is out of sight, Sid carefully pulls out her phone.
Can you fix this? I swear, I didn't do anything. It just broke down. Maybe the combat in Hollow Zero was too much for it to handle.
Of course.
Leave it to me.
After running some quick tests, you find the system has crashed due to loading too many messages and images data at once. After some debugging, you get it back running again. All done.
Done. I didn't mean to peek, but wow, that's a lot of messages to Seed Senior.
As Surgeon Wave rushes in, you look up and see Sid's cheek go pink. She barely runs towards you.
Stop it!
Don't worry, we won't tell. Seed, watch out! It's gonna fly out of your hand!
Powers, right? A perfect act flies past everyone's eyes as you stumble upon laughing and screaming. A crisp chime sounds as the phone screen quietly lights up. Who could that message be from? Beautiful fucking quest. I'd say maybe dragged just a little bit in the middle, but just overall still beautiful. As per Saturday's stories, your Seed from Mobile Squad paid an unexpected visit, bringing a special commission regarding the compatibility test combat exercise. The Defense Force hopes to find the most suitable partner for Seed through combat expertise. So we're gonna be just fighting, right? It's gonna be little stuff. What else? What the other event we have? This one, right? Wishes I did that. Red Brave Bamboo as well. Current phase Brave Bamboo 1. Let's read this one. Alliance from Light Special Offensive. Let's at least check it out. If it's just purely just combat, I'll do it off stream. Rowan, entering, yes, hello, my name is Rowan, sorry to bother you, but seeing as you frequent that place, I'll humbly ask him, but maybe you're good at that, you know, that bang, crush, bam, bam kind of stuff, that place, I mean that sparks flying everywhere stuff you can get at the higher club. By sparks flying everywhere, you mean we are events at higher club? Yes, awesome, someone knows their stuff well, that's awesome, after all, who would accept such an abrupt request from a Krybel? Well, actually it sucks, I mean, there's another offline meeting with another Bamboo in a few days. That Mercury from the Defense Force, he's all dark and mysterious, but somehow always ends up being the star of the show. So many Bamboo flock around him, saying he's so cool, as he talks about this combat experience, drawing a chorus of wows. Even the most elegant and worldly avocaboo in the room can't help but steal a few extra glances at him. Still, don't have anything special to catch people's attention. Guess I'll just sit here alone. It's over. Sounds kind of sad. How can I help you? I heard that club's latest event is thrilling, is actually fighting inside the hollow. If possible, could you participate in that event for me? Please tell me all about the super cool scenes inside and the tough opponents, and share what moves you used, what battle cries you shouted. In a few days, I'll use your intro to create a new staging persona for this gathering. By staying on trend like this, maybe I'll finally get to chat with everyone a bit more. That would be a lie, my guy. No, it's not because I'm trying to slack off, it's just that I'm a bamboo who's not very good at combat. Just a couple of hits and I get dizzy and my system goes overload. It's not like I wanna steal the spotlight or anything, just maybe not be such a wallflower. If I could just maybe chat with Avocado, please make it happen. Leave it to me. Yeah, thanks so much, I'll be waiting for your good news. I would imagine, again, right, fight Lila, enjoying the latest VR event. Okay, let's see this one then. What is this one? That is just combat and bamboo stuff. The guy had the instant instructor. We meet again. Welcome to the Scout Outpost, testing the site for military combat bamboo certification. Due to the high difficulty of this exam, the bamboo pass rate is such lower than expected. We urgently need your help. Thanks for coming on such short notice. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Quite literally. Yes, the Marcel group assigned me to coordinate and oversee this joint exam with military. I got this opportunity thanks to your help before, Miss Assistant Instructor. You are the reason I received such excellent feedback from my work at the River Barina site. Once again, I'll be relying on you, Miss Assistant Instructor. Thank you for coming. Don't worry about it. Please wait a moment. The bamboo are still doing their practice exam. I'll inform them together. Shit. Without waiting for a response, Coach Esther hurriedly ran toward the exam venue. While waiting idly, a voice suddenly came from the window. Hey, Seed! And no, who could that voice be? As you turn around, a familiar face comes into view. Enna, yes. Enna.
Hello? Enna? Nope. And there are at least 5 grammar mistakes in that sentence. But let's not get into that right now. Never thought Coach Aster would bring you in as an assistant proxy. Given that I failed being the combat training instructor, guess it's time for me to bow out. The feeling of failure sucks. Like chugging a ton of nitro fuel and then riding a roller coaster 16 times straight.
So you were the one training the bamboo, but your combat experience...
So you were the one training the bamboo for combat? Given how strong you are, you wouldn't think you'd have any problem. How exactly were you training them?
I simply taught them how to handle ethereals. Nothing special. For an average ethereal, you close the distance and then you punch it.
True. Feels like you skipped a few steps. There's gotta be more to it, right?
And then...
Then the ethereal becomes many small pieces? Oh, and if you punch the right spot, some of them even explode! I should probably write that down. It's a fun experience. I'll teach them that next time. Oh, given the chance.
Is that it?
Wait, that's it? There's no next step? But what if it's not just an average ethereal, and it's got some kind of ranged attack? What do you do then?
Oh, that one's a little trickier.
You
You'll
step
need an
twice.
extra step.
Yeah, you step twice and punch him.
You dodge the attack. Then you get close
And
and
punch it.
The end!
If it were a stronger ethereal, something that can be defeated with a single punch, then 2 punches.
What if it's an elite ethereal? You know, the kind that doesn't go down with 1 punch?
If 1 punch doesn't do it, just throw a few more. That usually works.
She casually throws a few punches to back up her words. You can hear the deep thump of air being torn by the force of her fists. No doubt about it, if an ethereal showed up, she'd definitely down it effortlessly.
Simple as that.
There's a cat right here. You see, cat? Sure is simple. I think I know why bamboo
Your
couldn't
teaching
follow
is
it.
great, but next time, maybe try a method that's a little easier for bamboo to understand.
I find what you just said a little hard to understand, too. Anyway, what exactly do you want me to do?
Beep, beep, beep. Nope, shit.
I have a mission. I need to leave now.
I guess her phone... something comes, device starts beeping, chances it's to unphase, says a few things. Yeah, okay.
I'll leave them to you. Battleboo can record your teaching. I'll just watch and learn your method later.
You got it, just leave it to
Go
me.
do your thing, Seed. I've got things covered here.
She walks away, agile step, that's a way to her further, quite lingering exhaustion. Sometime later, Coach Chester arrives at the testing site with a few bamboo. Now when I get back, instructor review arena checkpoint, attribute counter, test went, okay. Everyone please quiet down, I have some great news to announce. The special invited has an assistant instructor has arrived, let's give her the warm welcome. Hi teacher, hi everyone. And your assistant instructor, wasn't Officer Seed supposed to be instructing today? Officer Seed is too busy with missions to step away right now, but even if she didn't have any, I'd still want her to get some proper test. We've already taken up too much of Officer Seed's time. We can't keep interrupting her rest. For future combat guidance, let's trust in our assistant instructor expertise. Our assistant instructor here is highly experienced and knowledgeable, with profound expertise in ethereal research and combat against ethereals in various scenarios. Thanks to assistant instructor guidance, River Arena test site, I helped manage recently achieved an unprecedented pass rate. Every bamboo who received a tutoring passed their exam with flying colors without exception. Wait, what? You were the mysterious assistant instructor at the River Arena site? Meeting you at my most desperate moment could be a sign that my luck is finally turning around. Don't get too excited, I'm also lucky to have the chance to guide you all. Come to think of it, how did all bamboo you tutored pass the exam? Did you figure out some cheat code or something, like entering commands and advanced boost our abilities? I wish I could do that, but sadly there's no such easy trick. I didn't need any shortcuts, I want training from hell. Please don't go easy on me. Use your experience to train me in the toughest way possible, as long as I can pass the test, even if you whip me, insult me, or trample. Oh my fucking god, yes. I would never go that far. Please don't suddenly awaken any weird attribute. Great, looks like everyone morale is high. Well, let's not waste our time. We'll start with the basic training, warm-up, and let's assist instructor get a feeling for your power or whatever. Alright, since instructor, for the first round of assessment, we simulated encountering ethereals in the wild. Be extra careful if enemies hide in the bushes. I'll be careful. What fighting is this? This is the student info. Battle prep, high attack, slow speed, stamina. I forget what we need to do here. Simulation exam, ethereals, start assessment. Okay, yeah. It is just tower defense. Okay. I can do that all off stream. So that is just combat, just a tiny bit of lore there, and like random lore, this is just tower defense. So that's a lot of reading, I'm already fucking tired, and tomorrow is come back into Silksong, which will be even huger than this stuff. So I guess I'll see you tomorrow on Twitch, if I do see you. Bye bye!